There's a squirt! A squirt! That's me in chat. It's you and I, chat. Immortalized forever in this garden in Korea. And that's our baby. That's our little baby that we had together. Hello, Caesar Britannicus. Hello, Gonzo Cookie. Hello, Sky of Steel. So we have to find the secret boss in this game. We need 6 lab keys. We currently have 4, I think. I think the game gave us a lab key at the end of last stream when we beat the game. We beat the game proper. Now we gotta beat it 100%. Something like that.
You want to do that with me right now?
I sure do.
Good.
Oh. We're already at 87%, so we might get to play a little bit of Saturn Shinobi after this. So we're training room. What was the training room? Hello, degenerative AI. Yeah, we're boning down in I don't need to be here. Why am I here? There's nothing in the training room. We're boning down in Ninjaland. We're boning ninja style. When ninjas have sex, it actually happens pretty effing quick. The female ninja presents herself, and the male ninja jumps down from the top of a bamboo tree and lands on top of her, and it's like, and then that's it. Because they got other shit to do. And you make many sacrifices when you're in ninja, and one of the sacrifices you make is you no longer have hours-long sex sessions like a gamer would. Get the grappling hook. Legends. Yeah, have we been up here? Have we done this? Is the stream good? You can hear me, you can hear the game, you can see me, you can see the game. You can see yourself in the top right. That makes a lot of sense, Marty. I never really thought about it that way. What am I doing? So, I guess we haven't done this yet. I wonder if we have enough money for the final upgrade. We have 34,000 gold. I think we bought one thing last stream. Oh my gosh. I'm pretty sure we'll have enough money to buy all the upgrades that are left. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe there's one super mega upgrade. That down stab is way too powerful. It's ridiculous. Hello, Burpo. Streamer speaks the truth. Yeah. I only ever say true things on my stream. That's what makes it the best cult you could possibly join. Whoops, I didn't mean to... Okay, where's my ninja? Okay. Where do you want me to go? Oh, just go up there. There's something up there. Smoke bomb. Thank you, ma'am. No, we can't get through here. We need to hit a switch. Okay. Okay, just take me back to... I don't know. You can tell how excited I am about Metroidvanias. I don't know. What do you want me to do? I love being punished for just like trying to do the basic thing of exploring. I'm somewhere. The game has determined that I'm not allowed to be there, but I'm definitely somewhere when I go down there. Right, there's this thing above the head, so I can't go there, and I can't go there either. Is there a switch in here that I'm just completely missing? Am I blind? Hey, Marty. Hello. What is that, Subera? It's me. It's this asshole again, Marty.Zone, for the third weeknight in a row. Aren't you guys getting sick of me yet? Aren't you just getting completely freaking sick of me? This guy again? Really? That's right. And then and tomorrow, I'm going to try to stream from like 9 a.m. to 11 p.m. I'm gonna try to do everything I can possibly do in the original Baldur's Gate. No reload and try to beat it. Oh, you want me to go here? Because of course there's a switch there. Of course. Of course. Thank you for panning the camera all the way over, very slowly and smoothly, to show me what that does. So you don't commit the sin of Riven.
Hey, Marty.
Hello, Shneefoot. 9 a.m. what time zone? Right now it's 6:20 p.m. where I am. So 13 hours from now. I'll eat breakfast, warm up my voice, install Baldur's Gate from the CD-ROMs. Right there. They're right there. You can see the big box copies of Baldur's Gate and all those games. I'll install the game again. My hard drive only has 12 gigs, Shneefoot, so I got it. And sometimes I feel like playing the original Hitman, or I feel like doing another run of Deus Ex. So I'm constantly like uninstalling Baldur's Gate and installing it again and again. My friend has a hard drive that's 22 gigs. I don't even know how he like convinced his parents to get that. I think he said he needed it for school or something. But my parents aren't that gullible. They know what I'm doing on this computer. I finished the normal game. That took like an hour, Setsuper. It's so funny too. Just a bit of insight into my personality. When something doesn't work out for me, my default psychological state is to assume that I'm the one who's wrong, that I'm the one who screwed up. It's like an aspect of being Canadian or something like that. Not all Canadians are like that, but anyway. So it takes a lot of effort for me to like say to myself, like, no, Marty, like the game is fricked. We were doing one particular what's the word I was using? Movement puzzle. I had a better word for it. I'm blanking on it. Mobility puzzle. You know, like air dash, jump, cling off the wall, air dash, double jump, use the fan, like that kind of thing, right? We were doing one of those challenges and it took an entire hour because the magnetization on the wall cling and the claw climb was just completely effing fricked. So that's what Zetsuber is talking about. And it takes a lot of psychological energy for me to convince myself, like, Marty, you've been playing games since you were 2 years old. You've played a lot of side-scrolling games. Just this year, you've beaten Rocket Knight, Maggio, like 5 or 6 Shinobis, Violinist of Hamlin. That's just this year. So like I should have some confidence to say to myself, like, no, that challenge was just buggy and shitty. Like it was just crap. But I still have the dumb gamer brain thing of like, if I'm presented with a challenge and I fail it over and over again for an hour, it's like, I just suck at games. I just suck at games. I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough. Which is obviously not true. I didn't quite do what I wanted it to do, but there's too many of these. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, what attack is on here? It's the wrong one, isn't it? That kind of worked out. Just playing like crap. What's my anti-armor thing for when the guy's in the air? I gotta reassign something here. This is good for bosses, but when I'm not fighting a boss, I want this one. Oh, I whiffed it. So, Sin of Riven. Yeah, Sin of Riven is a Mist clone where the entirety of the game is you flip a switch and it activates something like as far away as possible as could be. Demolitions Expert. I like the bomb a lot. I might take this. But I've been using the bomb so much that maybe I won't. That would be sick though. No, I'm gonna stick with the POW. I'm already abusing the bomb. This is how I game. Like, I optimize and do my best, and then I feel guilty because I'm abusing a move, and I'm like, the game would be more interesting if I took it on my own volition to disallow myself from doing X, Y, or Z. That's called the gamer's edge. It's called maintaining the gamer's edge. Some other gamers are like, they find the wombo combo in the game, and they just use it for the entirety of the game, and then they leave a Steam review like, I don't recommend because I played this game for 50 hours and I found the wombo combo at hour 10 and then the game never prevented me from using that same combo. It's like, shut up, gamers. You are an agent. It's an interactive medium. Like, disallow yourself from using the wombo combo. Fuck. This is how gamers talk about Final Fantasy Tactics. Well, I got the ninja class and the ranger class and the geomancer class, and I combined them together, and I made the ultimate frick off character. And then I got to the second last chapter of the game, and it gave me all the knights that they just swing their sword, and it fires a huge beam that kills everything on the screen instantly. So the game is actually shit. Final Fantasy Tactics is shit because it's too easy at the end because you unlock all this. Like, disallow yourself from using Volgraph or whatever, the Aegis and Volgraph, whatever those characters are. I don't know what they're freaking called. Disallow yourself from using the Geomancer or the Time Mage. I was playing Final Fantasy Tactics and I figured out the Mathematician class and I was able to easily divide by 8 and divide by 6.5 and then the game was too easy. Like, just stop doing that then. Just stop doing that. Maintain your gamer's edge on your own terms. Here's another. What was the word we were using last time for these? I'm blanking on the word. Not a mobility section. It's not a mobility puzzle. Mobility challenge. It's come on, what's the word? Someone get the thesaurus out. We were saying it over and over last stream. There's a perfect video game word for all your verbs that have to do with movement. Obstacle course is good. Obstacle course is very good. Yes, this is an obstacle course. That's not what I was thinking, but that's a good one. Thank you, Shinifoot. Platforming. Yeah. But we had like a good thing. It's all about the summoner with the samurai ability. It's too hard if you don't. Well, that's the Burpo. We're talking about the gamer's edge. The gamer's edge is the exact point for. I'm trying to get up there. Or am I not trying to get up there? The gamer's edge is the exact point where you as a gamer are optimally challenged. So the game is like not too easy and not too hard. It should be, the gamer's edge is actually the game is a little bit too hard. You want to be a little bit on the side of too hard because then you're growing as a gamer. So if you need to use those combos to, I wasted the air dash. You got bad sleep, so you don't know. Sorry, it's driving me crazy. I have to look up what it's just. Sorry, it's just driving me insane that I can't remember the name, or sorry, the word. Act, action, change, development. No. Locomotion. Locomotion's a good one, but that's not what it was. I'm shocked I can't. Sorry, I got like a thing in my brain. I have OCD that I can't remember the word, and also that's combined with like the temporary brain fart. It's right on the tip of my tongue. Chat, what is it? Come on, chat. Chat said it already. Everything has to stop until I can get to it. Oh my god, chat. What is the word? Traversal. Was it traversal? The ability to get from one point to another. Traversal. It must have been traversal, right? Yeah. Traversal. Because traversal is, I like that word as like an umbrella term for double jump, wall cling, wall climb, wall jump, air dash, ground dash. It's not a bit. I was having a, was that Zubera? It was a combined brain fart for not remembering the word traversal, and then the OCD of like, I cannot do anything until I figure out what this word is. Traversal. I like the word traversal. Okay, I have to use my air dash there, but I don't need to use it here. That's all you had to do, Marty! What are you doing getting launched into the spikes, Joe? It's just, this is very repetitive at the beginning, so I can't remember. Okay, this is where I need to save my air dash. Joe. Like, why would he do that? That's so dumb. Wait, I'm pressing the button. What is it? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. This game's a little bit fracked, I think. Okay, I'll like baby you. Jeez, Joe. Absolutely baby my ninja. I'm out of both things. Okay, I got them both back. Sugar, I should have. Oh, thanks for checkpointing me, game. Let's do that. Traversal. Oh, what am I doing? I did the exact same thing twice in a row. That was dumb. Oh, I'm gonna die. Bong, bong. Bong, 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 bong. It's so funny. We raided Macaw, and he's talking. He quit this game like after 4 hours or something. And one of the things he said, just like very flippantly, but it's so funny how I'm like, Macaw's the same way as me sometimes. He gets overly concerned with articulating and justifying his opinions, that's Twitch. That's what I think a stream should be. The streamer should be constantly trying their best to articulate themselves. But anyway, Macaw just was running through his quick review of the game, and he said the music is just shit. And I'm like, yeah, you're completely correct. The music, it sucks to say this because I make music, and I never want to say that someone else's music sucks, but like, Jesus Christ, bong bong boom. Bong 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 bong. And that one stage where you're riding the wolf and the guitar is just going over and over again. Wow 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 wow. That's so funny. And so I probably spent like 12 minutes already talking about the music, and Macaw 45's like, music's shit. Like in as one sentence and like 3 sentences talking about the game. Yeah. You can consider tools that are too powerful as like organic difficulty options. To me, it's There are games I've definitely played games before where like I did not feel like maintaining the gamer's edge. I didn't feel like disallowing myself from doing things. This is a weird spot here. I gotta not use the double jump, right? Is that what I'm supposed to not do? I've used the double jump. No, it's not enough, Joe. I gotta be like, this is kind of awkward. I can do this though. Okay, I need to shut the hell up and just finish this challenge before this turns into an hour of just doing this dumb thing over and over again. I use the double jump. Frick. I'm using the double jump to position myself correctly to use the grappling hook effectively to do what I want. So I'm modifying. Hold on. What are you? That's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do. But my ninja's like, I don't want to reach out and grab it. I'm just gonna stay as a Sonic the Spinball and rub my whole body against this thing. You are so dumb. Okay, change the angle then. This is... I'm almost certain I know what I need to do. It's just like particular in a way that's not super interesting. You just suck, Joe. Okay, what if I try to get underneath it and only flip up like very vertical? Try to get as much underneath the grappling hook thing as possible. But the thing is, you get out of range of it, right? He's still okay. So I was completely underneath. The grappling hook thing was here, and I was completely underneath it. There was no X. It was only there was no change in X between me and the grappling hook, and I flipped up, and I still moved to the left in such a way that it screwed me over. And now I'm thinking, has it always been doing that like the entire time? Is that why this feels so weird? Because you would think every time I use the grappling hook, it's perpendicular, right? I activate it here. Look, it's perpendicular every time. I can do a little bit of air control, but... So for some reason on this one... Look how far... I was not holding left there at all. I was not touching the D-pad. And I get shunted, like... I get thrown to the left in such a way that I just cannot reach the platform. This is weird. This is so weird. Oh, okay, sorry. I'm trying to experiment to see if it's like... I'm experimenting now to see if every other grappling hook point is just totally perpendicular. Like the movement is perpendicular. No, that time it threw me to the right into the spikes. What the hell? Why are you, Joe? What is the matter with you? I'm completely underneath it. Oh, so if you're completely underneath it, it takes you left or right. What the fuck, man? So, okay. If you're not completely underneath it, you get thrown perpendicular. But if you're underneath it, it chooses. It's like the DM rolls a D6 and is like, even, you get thrown this way. Odd, you get thrown the other way. Idiot. And, oh my god, it makes no sense. What a weird game. What do I do here then? You're so dumb, Joe. Okay, I don't know what to do here then. Is there an air current that I'm just missing? There's gotta be, I'm missing something, obviously. Yeah, you can't just do that. Bong! Bong, bong, bong! 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 I'm the worst person in the world. I don't know. I'm just... I don't know why I thought that was a good idea to experiment. I don't know what to do. I have no idea what to do here. Jump to the left. Oh, what? That grappling hook's just a trick. It's just a trick. It's just a trick. There's a thing to the left. There's a thing to the left that you can't see unless you just randomly decide like, that one keeps screwing me over. Let me just randomly jump to the left and then another one appears. It's a red herring. What the hell? To me, these traversal challenges, like, they're the most beautiful, not just in this game, but in any game like this. These traversal challenges are the most beautiful, where like your eyes see the thing and then your fingers just react like over and over again. And it's like very instinctual, not the least bit based off of like, you know, overthinking. It should be like a flow state. Right, your eyes. I'm doing it right now. I'm literally doing what I'm talking about right now. Okay, I use the air dash, and when I use that air dash there, I thought to myself, that's gonna kill me, because I used an air dash when I didn't need to. Like I was just completely in the flow state, literally talking about the flow state. So when you do have this shit where there's like a grab, look at the one on the right. No, you don't want that one. You want this one. Forget that. Where am I going? Oh, I had to do one more thing. The right grappling hook gets you on the platform without having to mantle it. So you can jump up before it falls. I'm not sure what you mean. They start falling when you touch. And I was never able to mantle onto it. Oh! In any case... let's use this one instead. Oh, I've got to use this one. Okay, but I wasted my shit. Okay. Really? Do I really use that one? It doesn't seem right. I'm confused now. No, I go over here. Oh, there, I can grab that one, just barely. Okay, that's what it was. It just barely lets me grab that one that's totally off screen, and I need to be jumping in the air towards nothing. It's like a blind... it's a leap of faith thing. So can I do this, please? Leap of faith. Okay, don't overuse your air dash. Yeah, that's where I use the air dash. What am I doing? I just hit the wrong button because there's too many buttons in the game. Why do modern games have so many effing buttons? Go. It's my favorite part of the song. Bong, 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 bong. That. Hello, Natural Dave. How are you? Natural Dave, is this your favorite piece of music? Bong! Bong, bong, bong! Bong, Ba-bung, ba-bung. That's all I had to do. I died on the very last dumb little thing a bunch of times. Bung! The best music is from Death Trap Dungeon. Is that the PS1 game with there's like a woman on the cover with like a ridiculous metal lingerie outfit? It's not even like a metal bikini. It's like hyper. It's metal lingerie. My friend's brother had that game, but I don't think I ever got around to playing it. You can see the focus in me. Thank you. We actually have an emote here. Marty D10 Focus. It's Toshiro Mifune on the poster for Hidden Fortress. And I don't know what to call it. But it might still be an emote you can possibly get. Not to like, you know, beg for money. Also, it's September. It's September. Not to beg for money, but... Oh, just let me through, game. Okay. What do you want me to do here? It would be a sick Marty game. Is it? Why don't I just go down here? Oh, that's why. What was I gonna say? Is it a good game? Is it a good 6 out of 10 PlayStation game? Sorry, I'm a little bit brain dead right now. You can hit the thing through the wall. Okay. Thought it might be like that. That's never happened in the game so far. That's nice that you let me do that, but why? Oh, there's two different paths. So do I want to actually go there first? Well, I can do this. There's often stuff in front of your ninja and the enemies in the game. Like, that's a little bit of it. There's a little bit there. Like these foreground elements. And the game is already hard to read. But the game is based off of looking at your guy do crazy shit, is it not? I'm so confused. You found it to be torturous? Yeah. There's so many games that I was just wrong about. Oh, that hit me? Are we done here? Did I get everything I needed? I think so. We got one more secret. Could be a lab key. How many lab keys do we have? Oh, we only need one more lab key? Oh! How many more pieces of the Dark Katana? 4. And 6 more Ouroboros relics. I just kind of wanted to get the lab keys. Maybe the Dark Katana. I don't know. What's up with this? Is this electric fence not removable? There's no reason to remove it. Right? There's no reason to remove that one. Okay, can we find one more thing in this level? That looks a little bit suspicious. And that looks super suspicious. Okay, let's head for there. I'm trying to be very open-minded about games, right? I'm trying to enjoy everything. And that also includes revisiting old games that really frustrated me in years past. And also, I got this appreciation for games that are bad, but in a really funny way. And that's such a powerful thing, and that's such a powerful thing for me right now. Because my favorite games right now are 90% like super competent, mechanically sound, not buggy. They're 90% fair and well designed, and then the last 10% are just complete effery. Just complete effing nonsense. Should we look at these other costumes? Yeah. Okay, that's 100% for that level, right? I wonder if they're just palette swaps. I want the pink one if it's just a palette swap. They're just palette swaps. Oh my god, that looks terrible. The photo negative thing? Didn't we get a pink one? That looks awful. That sucks. This is look at this. Just flip the off-white and the red. Ship it. Ship it. Invert them. Ship it. This looks like utter crap. I thought I got a pink one though. This is obviously the best one. Fish market. Best level in the game. There's something called arcade mode. There's an arcade mode in this game that we unlocked. An arcade mode. I just have this ability to laugh at myself when I play games, right? I think this is our favorite level in the game because of the sheer abundance of awesome background art. I think this level also flowed the best. There were some levels at the end of the game that did not flow at all, where I was constantly looking at the map and asking myself, like, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? But this level and the one after it... What was that? What did I do that for? This level and the one after it flowed really well, and we just moved. And then we would just bask in the glory of this amazing art. And then move forward. Really don't need to be fighting these guys. I almost have 40,000 gold. My shuriken went right through them. Okay, whatever. That's fine. I actually don't care. Can I get on this thing? I would rather have one additional costume in the game that was actually significantly different than... Well, whatever. I guess that's... I'm asking for a lot, because the sprite sheet for our Shinobi is like... What's the size of the sprite sheet for your guy in this game? It's like a 1440p image, right? And that's not a good criticism, Marty. Asking for an entire other sprite sheet, like an actual different costume. You should be appreciative, Marty, that it's actually a sprite sheet. Like, if this is actually a polygonal thing, like those Guilty Gear games, I would be shocked. As far as I can tell, this is like straight up legit. I wouldn't call it pixel art. I assume the guy drew it on paper and scanned it, but it's effing sick, whatever it is. What the hell happened there? Oh, he blocked my shit because he's a cheater. It'd be pretty hutch. There's a lot of different frames of your guy. A lot of different things you do in this game. So should we run 100% the game? Like, get the Dark Katana, finish up the shop upgrades, and then fight the final boss? Or if we get the lab key, should we just do it? I don't know. It just feels like this is like Assassin's Creed or Far Cry or something for me. I'm clocking in, right? I'm clocking in. I'm looking here. I need 5 more Obolo relics and 3 more outfits and 4 more Dark Katana fragments and 1 more lab key. So I'm gonna clock in for a few hours and get some. What just happened with my? What are you doing, Joe? I'm gonna clock into the game and get a few more things and then I'll clock out. Got a lot of buttons and a lot of verbs, yeah. And they're not stingy at all. Like at no point playing this game was I thinking like, oh, there's a frame of animation missing there. In fact, I would say there's like too many frames, right? I wouldn't say there's too many frames, but if I was gonna complain about the number of frames, it would not be that there's any lack. That's for sure. Hey, get over here. You don't need to be fighting these guys. I guess it's fun. It's intrinsically fun to fight the guys. What can I say? Not that smasher guy. That guy's annoying. Why am I walking? Oh, whatever. Just keep walking. The crab! I think in Ecuador, I actually had crab for the first time in like 15 years or something. I couldn't remember the time I had crab before last week in Ecuador. I think I got 3 crab claws total. I wasn't such a baller in Ecuador that I ordered like the actual plate of crab claws or the entire crab. They wanted like 50 American dollars for an entire crab, which I'll drop 50 American dollars on some like really, really good sushi on the coast, or 50 American dollars on like a huge plate of Lima Creole cuisine, or I'll drop 50 bucks. But on an entire crab, I'm not sure if I'm into crab that much. I don't know. Maybe someone in chat could get the crab, and then I could have a little bit. Maybe chat could order the crab. Do you want to go half-seas on the crab? They called it stone crab, I think. I'm not sure if that's a particular... I don't know shit about crab. You're a shrimp guy? Man, I had some good effing shrimp in South America. When you get shrimp here in Toronto, it doesn't taste like anything. It's like chicken breast or whatever, right? I've had so much shrimp in my life, and Canadians are like, this is good, and I'm like, it doesn't taste like anything, it just tastes like protein. But I don't say that because I'm not an asshole. And then in South America this time, in Lima, I got some shrimp, and I'm like, this is what shrimp tastes like. Like, oh. It's so effing good. I'd love to get into crab, but can't really. You can order crab here in Toronto, and they'll give you the imitation crab, and they won't even like. Nobody even bats an eye. One time at an all-you-can-eat sushi place, I used to have friends that I would go get all-you-can-eat sushi with like every week, or Korean barbecue or whatever, right? And or dim sum, because we were in our early 20s and we were obsessed with all-you-can-eat whatever. So we're getting sushi, and one of the guys is like, they got crab. I'm gonna get 50 crab nigiris, and my friend is like, brother, that's imitation crab. And he's like, no, it's not, it's gonna be real crab for sure. And then the waitress comes out with like 50 effing, imitation crab nigiris, which is like I'm not sure why you want that. And then he was so disappointed. And this restaurant had the rule, like, you can't take it home with you, and if you don't eat it, we're gonna charge you. And he's trying to figure out what to do with all this huge plate. And it's so funny too, because these all-you-can-eat sushi places, we would be like, we want 25 fatty tuna sashimis, and the waiter would only bring like 8 or something, right? And it was like, it's a very passive aggressive Canadian thing to be like, it's an all you can eat restaurant, and you can write on the little piece of paper, I want all of your white tuna. I want all of your white tuna sashimi. You can write that down, and then they'll serve you an amount that they feel like they want to give you. So, but then when he ordered the crab nigiri, they actually pulled through. In one aspect, at least, they did give him 50 nigiris. 50 shitty little, like, of that awful white and pink tube crap. What am I doing here? I'm out of shurikens, really? Okay. It's a good time. Fresh seafood, yeah. And coming from Toronto, like, I can only have fresh seafood if I'm somewhere else. No, that's why the bomb is better. The bomb is better than the big shuriken. The game's just not rigorous enough. Don't I already have this one? Oh, it's a max kunai boost. I can have 40 kunai. 40 kunai. Hello, Trigger Tom. Thank you for your honesty. I appreciate it. Thank you for your support, Tom. One of your most dedicated fans actually followed me 12 hours ago. I just glanced over before streaming. I glanced over at the activity feed and I'm like, I know that chatter. That's one of Retrograde Tom's mega fans. So you shouting me out literally hundreds and hundreds of times finally penetrated to one of your diehard people. You just gotta keep shouting me out, Retrograde Tom. Just don't stop. Don't stop, even though the average shutout yields 0.01 new followers. The funniest thing you can see in your activity feed on Twitch is the thing that says like so and so shouted you out to 2,000 people, and then you get 0 followers from it. It's so funny to me. You got shouted out to 2,000 people, and then the next one is like not a follower from that. I'm here for the love of game. That's the real reason I'm here. It's a cult. It's a cult. Look at this background art. Look at this background art. This game has the best background art of any game I've ever played in my life. This is one of like 300 pieces of bespoke one-off background art images, and they layer them so well too. They do such a good job of just combining the different 2D elements in a way that looks so effing good. This is so cool. Where am I going next? I see some faint purple.
Hey, Marty.
Were we just there? Did I not just do that? I just did that, right? No? We didn't do this? Hello, Noodle. How are you? It's already been an hour? I've been streaming for an hour? That's crazy. It's felt like no time at all. Yeah. I enjoy the gift of the shout out. Can I go back? Oh, I can. Oh, you want me to go to a shipping crate up there? Okay, I can get up there. Do a little leap of faithage. Yeah, and then I'm gonna... Did we do this? I'm confused. Did we just literally do this? This is clocking in, clocking out gaming at its truest experience. Did I just do this? We did this. This is literally what we just did. Yeah. This is what I mean by a modern game with clocking in gaming, where you can just mindlessly do stuff like that and then forget 2 seconds later, right? Hello, Grape Sody. How are you? Hello, Crothian. Did you know, Crothian, that the Jonestown Massacre man who did that thing, like it wasn't Kool-Aid, it was like a store brand Kool-Aid, but anyway, the Kool-Aid thing, the Kool-Aid incident that happened, this is so fucking crazy to talk about on like a chill fun stream. But that guy, is it John? It's the Jonestown Massacre. So is it John Jones or Jacob Jones or whatever? That cult leader was actually like, this is like a Benimation thing to talk about. This is the kind of thing Benimation would talk about. That cult leader, before he did that, was like a huge civil rights activist, and he was a white guy, and there's all these photos and newspaper articles of him. I don't know if he actually met Martin Luther King, but he was with all those dudes like in the 60s in the South as a white man saying like, no, like black people need to be under, they need to get out from under Jim Crow. We need to abolish Jim Crow. They need to have full rights, no more segregation. It's so crazy because that dude who convinced all those people to drink that shit because the spaceship was above their head or whatever, that guy 10 years earlier, like he if he never did that, if he never did that Kool-Aid thing, he would be considered today to be so forward thinking and progressive, and he would be such a hero to so many people. Because if you were in like Georgia or Florida as a white man in the South in the 60s, and you were saying loudly and proudly as like a Christian clergy person or whatever, if you were saying loudly and proudly like abolish Jim Crow, abolish segregation, like you would just get, people were really fucking racist back then. Noodle. Who said it? Crofian. They were awful. They were so bad. So if he never did that thing, look him up. Jim Jones. Look him up. Isn't that just, that's just so, it's just how, it's just fascinating to me because that's how life is. Life, the history of the world is just so many things that are just like, so like random or interesting or like you would never know it. This is why truth is stranger than fiction. How am I getting up here? I don't think I am getting up there. Hello, Mudbound Dragon. Truth is so much stranger than fiction. Yeah, I'm just gonna go up this way. Okay. Is there more stuff? Slowly sliding off. This is why this is not a Shinobi game, because you can do this. This is like the antithesis of Shinobi. Yes, I think he was a super drug addict too. Yeah, Noodle. Yeah, I'm not trying to make any like political point or societal point. I'm just trying to point out the most universal theme, which is that shit be cray cray, right? Like if you just take any second to actually study our world, you'll just come up with millions of examples. Like nobody could have ever written that as a book. Nobody could have ever, no, not in your wildest imagination could you ever come up with something that actually happened in real life. Just, can I, which is, this is my favorite universal theme about life. It's like, you actually have no control over anything at all. Oh, I almost made it. I almost did it. If I just ran up a little bit more. Humans are, it's just so crazy. What am I doing? Marty, focus. Stop talking about Jim Jones. Ah, oh, wait a second. No, I'm only making it up there because I use my double jump, and I'm only making it higher on the thing because I use my dash. Weird. This is weird. Okay, so then do you want me to actually jump over to that one? But then I'll have no double jump and no dash. Oh, Spudzilla. They say the craziest shit. They do the craziest shit. What am I supposed to do here? What do you want me to do here? This is an odd little bit of traversal. You want me to go like this? Okay. Duh. And now I'm gonna go... Well... Oh, is the yellow meaning I'm getting back my double jump and my air dash? Is that what's meant by the yellow? I think that's what it meant, because I got back my air dash when I didn't expect it. Oh my gosh, my legs. Let's do another crazy traversal thing. Let's see if this one's like effed up and weird, or if it's... Oh, is this like a battle one? What just happened? What? I lost track of my guy and then... I didn't lose any health though. I don't know what just happened. That was very confusing. I didn't like fall off the platform because then I would have lost health as a penalty. Okay, that time I executed, yeah, and now I'm losing health. Whatever, it's not a rigorous game. Nobody cares. It's not a real Shinobi game. Nothing matters. It's a Metroidvania. It's very mushy and mashy, and you just kind of like I can just A. I got hit. X X X X X X X X X X X X X X X X X X X X X X X X X X X X X X walk over here. Don't fall off the platform. Walk down here. This is not a Shinobi game. Like, it's so weird. I can do all the things correctly in the game and play the game the way they want me to. Or I can just go X. The thing is, Grape Sody, we haven't played the final Mega Drive game, but everyone says the third Mega Drive game, the third Sega Genesis game, is like really effing good. So, you got that one. You got the original arcade game. You got the two other Mega Drive games. The Saturn game isn't bad, actually. I think it's decent. I know I was complaining about it a lot, but... I just feel like they've maybe like run out of things to do with the classic Shinobi formula, and also they wouldn't get funding for that in 2025. Sega's not giving out the license or the capital to make a classic Shinobi, so I understand your wish as well, but I wish William Friedkin could be resurrected so he could just make more crazy 1970s like... I actually died. I died. Can you believe that? The game was actually easier when I just kept hitting X. But I died because I don't like give a shit about the combat. The combat's fun, but I much prefer a game that's rigorous, or it demands that you be effing good at it. This game has no demand on you whatsoever. It's like a mushy Metroidvania, and we can appreciate it on those terms. We can use our willpower to not be unjustly negative. We can recognize different genres of game, including the modern, mushy, unrigorous Metroidvania. Look at the graphics here. Like, does this even look good? It's so funny. Like, this just looks like shit to my eyes. But this is... Look at this. It's just a like, compositionally speaking, this is the worst. This just looks like puke. This looks like throw up. But I feel like the average gamer on Steam would look at this and be like, that's worth money, I'm gonna buy it. And it's certainly Sega. Certainly Sega looks at this and is like, oh yeah, I'm funding that. Oh yeah, here's your next 3 months of development money to keep making this game, right? I feel so alienated from the gamers because you guys watch your frickin' you watch your game trailer events, right? And you guys are watching those trailers, and I'm watching those trailers, and I'm like, this doesn't look good. Like the entire aesthetic of everything, every single game trailer being exactly the same, having the exact same pace, and everything being so strident and everything. It's like, I know, I keep talking about the same shit over and over again. I know, I'm a broken record. More guys, really? Okay, whatever. Oh, I just dive kicked off the level. Did you guys see where I respawned? Because I definitely lost track of my character there for a second. Marty stream flowchart. It starts, am I playing a new game or an old game? If I'm playing an old game, I'm screaming my head off about how it's ripping me off, and then I'm saying, this game's fun. It's making fun of me. I like when the game makes fun of me. But if I'm playing a new game, then... Marty, don't die here. Where am I? Okay, I'm up here because I fell off the effing thing. Call for backup! In this crazy realm vortex world of just tons and tons of extra shit like crazy. Call for backup! Really? Those enemies suck because they get this shield and then I'm waiting for the shield to go away, which is not Shinobi. We've talked about this so many times with the old games. The old Shinobi games that are good, they always reward momentum and aggression and like proactive play on the part of the player. And there's no stupid bullshit like he has a shield, so wait till he deactivates his shield. Frick off. You're encouraging me to like stand there for 2 seconds and do nothing. That's not ninja. I feel like Deadpool in this game or something. I do not feel like a ninja at all. I feel like some asshole with swords and a projectile thing, and like all the magic is like a crazy rocket launcher or whatever the frick. Okay, stop complaining and beat this thing. Player initiative, yeah. My favorite example of that is the Donkey Kong Country Vines thing, where if you're swinging on vines in Donkey Kong Country and you're going from vine to vine on the swinging vines, and if you just do it like in one go, you just trust the game, you will, really my bomb bounced off, that's dumb. If you trust in the vines and just go, then the cycle matches up perfectly and you just go from vine to vine to vine to vine to vine and then you finish it. But if you don't trust in the vines, and as your vine is coming and as you're swinging and the next one's coming, and if you hesitate and you're like, oh, I don't trust it, then you swing back, then on your next swing, that vine isn't there anymore. They're out of sync. And then you got to swing on the vine like a few times and it's awkward and weird. And you're like, what did oh, I didn't trust. But if you believe in the game, I think it's the case for every single time they do it in Donkey Kong Country. If you believe in the swinging vine section and just go, 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 you'll just smoothly move through it. Which is like, correct. That's correct game design. For like an action game where the animation of your guy is like the main thing, and I can just do this. Stop. You're annoying. Okay. Trust in the heart of the vines.
Let's see who comes out on top.
It's so funny that this enemy talks because I'm sure they made the game and realized these enemies were fricked because you can't see her archer attacks. It's messed up. These enemies who are women who shoot the arrow into the air and then it falls down. There is a telegraph for it, but it's this tiny little crackling beam
That's it.
of lightning that you just cannot see when everything's happening in the game like this. Was there not an enemy there? Oh, it's one of these oozers. It's a gold oozer. Oh. Okay, it's over. I did it. This is a very long combat section.
Your beautiful eyes make the perfect
Just throwing a bomb off the edge. What did I just bounce off there? What the hell just happened? Oh, that was weird. It's over. The game blew its load so hard, I think it's bugged. Oh no. Okay, weird. That was weird. Right along schedule. I know, Marty complains about modern games. Well, or modern media in general. Modern media is like a 13-year-old kid watching a TV show for 5 seconds and saying, I'm bored. I'm bored. It's like modern music is that way to me. A lot of modern stuff is, I just imagine it's made for a 13-year-old kid who's like, cannot manage. Could you imagine a 13-year-old kid watching a Stanley Kubrick movie? Could you ever imagine? When I was 13, I got crazy conditions, but I got the Kubrickism. I already have the Kubrick thing in my head since I was a kid. How do I get up there? Is it time to take a break? Should we take a break to get rid of pre-rolls? Yeah, let's take a break to get rid of pre-rolls, and we're going to stop complaining about modern media because it's fucking boring to always talk about that. And we're going to watch an old CD-ROM or DVD from Japan for 4 minutes, and I'm going to go pee and I'm going to go stretch. And thank you for coming to my stream!
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Just want to look at a painting for a second before I forget. Because I just wanted to show chat this painting. There it is. It's called Patria by Luis Mideros, an Ecuadorian, who apparently did not paint a lot, mostly did sculpture. And it's from 1922. So keep in mind, this is a painting from Ecuador in 1922. And it's big. It was a big painting. Oh, I see Song of Love. We might have to look at Song of Love as well, because I just love Song of Love so much. Patria Mideros. Can you click and drag from this thing in OBS? Can I just go like that? No, you can't. Okay. I thought you could click and drag images in OBS. How was I doing that before? There's definitely a way of doing it. Anyway, where's my Patria? Patria. Yeah, 1922, Ecuador. And it was big. This was an imposing painting. This guy in 1922 was so in touch with what was going on in Europe. He must have went to Paris. I love this painting. It was so effing big, too. It's like 2 meters tall, at least. Right? Maybe not 2 meters. At least as tall as me. How big was it? Is it on Wikipedia? Or somewhere else? Sometimes Wikipedia just gives... There's a 5-minute, 22-second commentary in Spanish about this painting. I wish I knew Spanish. I wish I knew. Here's a 50-second one where you can just see how effing big it is, because there's a Ecuadorian woman standing next to it. So you get a sense of the scale. Yeah, it's in the National Museum in Ecuador.
Esta obra está atravesada no solamente por los colores de la paleta de su hermano, también tiene un tratado escultórico del cuerpo.
1922, Ecuador.
En su pecho lleva un sol que arden en pleno
Bro, if you showed this off in Paris in 1922, you would be the hot shit. You'd be like, you would be hot shit.
Nos mira con un gesto de profundo reproche, nos mira con tristeza y nos mira con ira. Tal vez Luis Mideros buscó transmitir.
She said comida, that means food. Is she saying this is the food of the gods? Who knows? Do you happen to know?
I sure do.
Good.
Then tell us, won't you? Anyway, that's a painting I really wanted to show off before I forgot, because it was like, oh, is that a man? Hands fricking me out. Sounds like you're enjoying the painting, Noodle. These are the correct questions to ask when you're looking at a painting. Is it a guy, or is it a woman, or is it, what is it? Hey man, these hands are freaking me out. Hello, Parlelian. Who is the artist? Mideros. Mideros. Let me get it for you. Let me get that for you. Sorry, I have way too many frickin' windows open because there's so many things broken about my stream right now, so I'm using a lot of gum and tape to keep everything going here. It's good. It's a very good painting. It's big. It's big and imposing, and it's from 1922. There are some incredible artists in South America. I gotta play the game, but I just want to talk about the art in South America. That's all I want to talk about. Yeah, the yellow surface resets your double jump and your dash. No. I guess, I don't know. Maybe any surface. I don't know, who cares? Let's go. Everything working here? On a technical level, we're good? I think we're good. How zoomed in the game is now. It's so weird. This is too zoomed in. The previous combat was way too zoomed out. You watch Marty get cultured. I look at chat to get a boner. That's how sexy chat is. Just instantly. Bong! Are we done here? Are we done here? Okay. One more Ouroboros relic. One more elite squad. Sure, I'll go here. Doesn't look very promising, but we'll check it out. There's no purple. Apparently, Mirelos was mostly a sculptor. I saw that at the National Museum in Quito, Ecuador, where they mostly had pre-Columbian stuff. Really, really good pre-Columbian stuff. And then they had some Catholic paintings, including the most gored up Jesus I've ever seen in my life. What am I doing here? It's not where I wanted to go. Is the game bugging out again? Did I just really screw that up? I saw the most gored up Jesus. As you guys might know, this is not where I warped to. It's bugged again. The game's bugged again. It's doing this weird... I don't know what's going on. Is it a map glitch? Is it the teleportation that's glitching? Yeah. You know, sometimes they like to portray Jesus with like, you know, just a little nick on his cheek. Or they'll portray Jesus like, ah, he broke a nail. And sometimes they'll up it up a little. You know, they'll up the ante. And then, you know, like he's got a few bruises or a broken arm. And then sometimes when they do a Jesus on a painting, they're like, let's gore him up hardcore. And then it becomes a little bit of a contest to see who can make Jesus like the most completely effed up. Like the spear of Logris. What is the name of the spear? The Locathurgan spear. It's like through him, fully punctured. And he's just... Longinus. Art is so fucking funny. It's so funny to be in a museum and looking at like ancient sculptures from the Amazon, and they got like a little pouch. They got like a what would I call it? A bulge in their cheek because they're chewing coca leaves in like 4000 BC, and they got a big grin on their face. And all the really old stuff from the coast and from the jungle of Ecuador is like smiling faces. And then the Spanish came and they did shit like this. And it's a painting of Jesus. He's just like completely and utterly fricked up, lying on the ground and like in a pool of blood. And Mary's like, oh, suck. This is how we do it in Spain. Where am I going now? I don't know where to find this this stuff for the end. I feel like we've done everything. I guess that, I don't know, does that look suspicious? I don't know. There's no purple. Like a cannibal corpse. Yeah, exactly. Oh, this is just the dumb shop. There's nothing I can do here, right? Oh, I can buy the pink one. That's why we didn't have the pink one, because we never actually bought it. I only need 3 more Ouroboros relics. 3 more. Like maybe that's promising? No, not really. Let's keep going up here. Those brains fart when they die. And the fart lingers like an Irish pop song. So we're not gonna bother with that. It's nothing. What was the other thing I was thinking? Up here. No, it's the ceiling. I hate this enemy so much. Is there something down there? Because there's an electric floor, but... What's going on here? There's an electric floor, but the map is representing... Like, is there something down there? The Metroidvania aspects to this game are not... I don't know. Is it good? I can't decide if the Metroidvania parts to this game are done well or not. I can go here. I can get... No, I can't. The electric floor is still there. Okay, let's try to disable this electric floor. Just seems perfectly sealed up. Oh. Okay, now I'm down here. Okay, let's make our way over here now. I love the backgrounds. Backgrounds are awesome. Have I already done this? It's like I've already done it. Yeah. Whatever was here, we already got it. Well, there's all of this nonsense. Did we already do this? The thing is, when you don't see purple, it's just not very promising, because the purple indicates, like, side stuff. Secrets. Things and such. Bric-a-brac. I've already tried to go down there and I died. I'm remembering now, right? I'm remembering correctly? So, but there's no purple, so it's like a waste of time to be... Let's go to the boss arena and move all the way to the right. No? I think like I'm missing something at the beginning. Because the very first elite squad is not done. Like, there's no way I... Okay, back to the beginning of the level then. It's too bad because I'm not even looking at the game for... This is the Diablo 2 problem, where you stop looking at the game itself and you start just looking at the map over and over again. And then you get alienated from... You get alienated from the world itself and you just live in the map. And the world itself is very beautiful, but I'm not sure if it always communicates in a clever way when there's a secret. In fact, I don't think it ever communicates in a clever way that when there's a secret, because that's why they have this thing of the purple mist, the purple on the map. That's what communicates it to you. It could be even a thing where they made the game and they realize, like, the players are never going to find the secrets unless we highlight them correctly. The map says I've been here before. The map seems to think we've already done this. Like earlier this stream we did this. Right? Yeah, we did this earlier this stream. Shoot. I don't know. We did this. Did we? If anyone's wondering, like, if there's like deep secrets, like arcane secrets, there hasn't been a single thing in the game that was like actually a secret. It's all been Metroidvania stuff, like you can't do it until you get the tool later in the game and then you come back here and then what you have to do is completely obvious. There hasn't been anything like La Mulana or Fez where you're actually like pondering for a moment, like, what does this mean? What does that mean? This has been like modern Metroidvania. Just you can do it or you can't do it. And when you can't do it, it's because you don't have the verb. And when you can do it, it's super obvious. I think we already double checked this like half an hour ago. Because the purple's so faint. Oh, I'm trying to get to where? Yeah, we did this already. So is there more up there that I haven't done? Like if I... It's just kind of a crappy thing that the purple's so faint. One more time up there. You can see in the other areas that are purple They get filled in quite clearly. Very, very clearly indicating, you did it, kid. You did it, kid. But this one, it's as if we haven't done it yet. Where am I? Okay. I don't know. There's nothing. It's like the one secret in the game that's actually interesting. I'm also missing two things. I'm missing a challenge, a combat challenge thing, and we're missing an Oboro relic. I don't know. I don't see it. It doesn't mark on the map like completed things. We found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 like secrets in the level, and it only shows the one rift that we completed, which is weird. So there's like, if it put down icons like in Super Metroid, you found a missile here, you found an E-tank there, then that would be nice, but it doesn't do that. I just keep coming back to this. I just keep coming back to this over and over. Because the purple is not, it's not complete. It's gotta be. That's it. Huh. So weird. Well, I don't know. Should we... What's left in the game other than that? The submarine base and the desert and the E&E Corp and the kaiju. I guess we'll come back there later. I don't know. Is that done? You would think that would be done. Maybe, is it like a real secret? Is it like a La Mulana secret? Am I supposed to be looking at the background art for like a clue? That's not how the game is operated at all so far. It's only operated under very simple Metroidvania terms. Hell Temple is hell? What's Hell Temple? Is that La Mulana? I didn't get very far in La Mulana. Oh. This is not very interesting because the timing for breaking through the platforms is awkward, and then if you fail, the platform's still broken, so you can just sacrifice your health and... Oh, I didn't even try to do it. You should at least try to do it, Marty. But why? But why though? This is the flaw of a game that's not rigorous. Why should I do it the way they want me to do it if they're never gonna like actually punish me for... I was okay there, then I hit the frickin' button like a dummy. Sorry, Gonzo Cookie, I don't have that one. Oh, okay, we're good. Oh, Is there something in that corner? I hope there isn't, because is it traversal or combat? It's traversal. Let's see if this one's fricked up or not. Some of these have been really, really good, and some of them have been dumb. Okay, the flames are chasing me. Am I going this way? Sure. Where's my double jump? Where's my double jump? I guess I used it already. Should have air dashed. To wall jump in this game, you just need to hit A. You don't need to press any button on the directional pad. I don't have my double jump. Just assume you don't have it, because that's what killed you last time. So air dash. Sure. Right. No, that's fair. You guys remember dubstep? Remember how that was the coolest shit in the world 15 years ago? Oh my god, this music sucks. Okay. I thought I screwed it up, but I recovered somehow. I don't have my air dash. So did I use my air dash and my double jump there to recover from my frick up? Is that what happened? It must have been. I think I also tried to air dash there. I don't remember. Sandstorm was good. That's a good piece of music. Sandstorm is so effing understated compared to dubstep. I love the Key and Peele sketch about dubstep. It's so funny. I know, I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole. The funniest... I shouldn't talk about shit like this, but the weirdest thing to me in the world are all the DJ streams on Twitch, because I could not imagine sitting alone. That was my fault. I don't understand why you would be sitting alone at home, alone at your computer, watching a guy do a DJ set. I don't get it. Like that kind of music with no one else around, no one's dancing, no one's on drugs, there's no light show, you're not feeling the heat and the sweat of other people in the frickin' barn in the middle of nowhere. I don't get it. I don't like I call it techno music. Such an idiot for dying that same way. I'm not really a fan of techno music, or EDM as they prefer to call it these days, but like at least it makes sense to me in like a club where there's like 300 people who are half naked and they're all like completely sweaty and boiling hot and dancing like crazy, and half the people are on ecstasy and the other half are drinking. And everyone's wearing like crazy costumes. In that context, that music makes perfect sense. It totally makes sense, but like alone in a room, just like as a Twitch stream, I don't get it. But that's my ignorance. That's my ignorance. Can we beat this, Marty? Come on. There, you didn't use the double jump. You've used your air dash. This is very repetitive. This is very repetitive. Come on. I think I have my double jump. I should have it. It's the full appeal. Yeah, I can understand hating the crowds and the clubs. Yeah, I don't want to get bumped into by people who are on E or whatever. Okay, is that all that's here? Let's should we double check? Let's double check, because there's like a corner here where there might be some bullshit. And there really shouldn't be a consequence for me. That's the corner, right? This is it. I'm in it. Okay. Me too, Zatsubear. Me three, Gonzo Cookie. It's funny, to me it's the intrinsic reward of completing the thing. So I was jumping around in celebration. I was jumping around the horseman, the Grim Reaper, right? Like, I did it, Grim Reaper, I did it, woo! And then the Grim Reaper's like, go get your stupid shit and leave, kid. Okay? Oh, I did it for you, I did it for me. Hey, kid, take your stupid bullshit and leave, okay? Oh, the thing? Oh yeah, I'll take the thing, woo. This is awkward. Oh, the... Daw. As a visual cue, I just don't see the error for some reason. I don't know. My toes! Oh, the air, right. Again, as a visual cue, I do not see the air. Where does it start? Is it here? Oh, it's there. Okay, but I could have air dashed there, right? I didn't use my air dash yet. Could have air dashed. Oh, yeah, I overshot it. Excuse me? It's not nice. It's very rude. Yeah, I hear the crystal lizards. It's the crystal lizards. That's the sound effect. What are you, Joe? What is the matter with you? Joe. Just... Joe. Yeah, the Titanite shards. I need Twinkling Titanite. Twinkling Titanite. To upgrade my Black Knight Halberd. Come on, Marty. Are you doing it or are you not doing it? Are we actually trying to do this or are we just screwing around? Come on. It's very awkward. And the camera's super zoomed in, which messes with the velocity of my guy. Oh my god. I can't see shit. Why? This camera zooming in and out stuff, like every traversal challenge we've had could have had one of 5 zoom levels. So they've chosen a very close in one here, and I don't like this term artificial difficulty, but I think like arbitrarily changing the zoom level, I think that's pretty artificial. Like if I could see more, if everything was zoomed out and oh well, fuck me, if it was one consistent zoom level throughout the whole game. I could only imagine how I would have control over my guy at this point, having played the game for like 22 hours or whatever. But they have like 5 or there might be even 6 different levels of zoom. So my character's sprite relative to the canvas size has been different. And then when I'm jumping, this feels so weird. I'm realizing now having it zoomed in like this does feel like messed up. And it zoomed out. It just zoomed out just now. Oh, dumbass. Okay, fine. It checkpointed me. The red saw blades. Awesome. We need like 2 more of those. 2 more. Do you guys think the final shop upgrade will be good? Do you think that the shop in its final form will be super, super exciting? Or will it be mega effing lame and dumb as hell? Your face was hurting? I don't want your face to hurt. You spawned me here. I gotta do all that again? More or less? It's my fault for losing it so many effing times. But I was completely checked out. I got to do it again. I wonder if this arena yields anything, or because I failed it, like I don't need to go back. It was just the return path and it yields nothing. I really wonder. I really do. I really do wonder. Oh, yeah. Now, if the game was rigorous, this would be a completely different story. If the game was like had lives and continues, and like if you know. If it actually ever demanded high skill, this would be a completely different story with this game. It might actually be like really, really awesome. But the fact is, you know, like I just got shot by that guy for tons and tons of damage, and I don't care. Right? Who cares? Marty. Oh, I could have just walked in, really? Well, I did it really quick. Nobody lost anything. And the intrinsic value of doing it again was... Oh my god. No, I had to do it again. You're saying I could have just walked in here, though, or something like that, right? What did that open? The camera didn't pan, did it? The camera didn't pan, it just cut there and back. You're saying I could have just walked through this door? Is that what you're saying, Zetsubaru? Well, guess what? I don't care. It was fun to do it again. Because I got over the problem. Where are we going? Like maybe all the way over here? Is that where I'm supposed to go? The intrinsic value. I mean, it took me like 10 tries to do it the first time, and then the second time it took me like 2 tries. In fact, it was the first try, and then I reached the checkpoint. I reached the checkpoint on the first try, so you know. Okay, that switch is already flipped. There's a thing in this game where you don't know, whatever. The switches are ambiguous if they've been flipped or not. That's what I was trying to do. Oh, wrong move. Fat fingered it. I can't see what's happening. Don't ask me what's happening right now. That's the wrong move. I meant, oh, I'm dead. Okay, fine. Yeah, I was playing like utter crap there. I was not. I was completely checked out for that whole fight. Okay, fine. Dude, the constant Mortal Kombat leitmotif. Over. Excuse me? That's what I just said, game. Mortal Kombat! Okay. Don't die again here. These are like the 3 most annoying enemies in the whole game, and they've combined all 3 of them, and they're all super mega versions. Seriously? I think I'm gonna die again. Wrong move. This idiot catching me. The execution move does have a recovery time, and it puts you somewhere where you're going to be exactly, I don't know. Oh, more? More? Oh, these buttholes. Shoot. Okay. Shuriken Master. More damage from shurikens. Oh, from the Shuriken Nimbo. Okay. I don't really use that one too often. I honestly often forget I have it. One more secret. Is it here? What's going on with the fish market, guys? What's going on with the fish market? There's something going on with the fish market. There's like an actual La Mulana puzzle in the fish market. Do we need to start studying all the awesome background art and looking for... and look for the secret? It's like Fez. It's like Braid. Ow. Okay. I think this is doable. That's a lot of flame I gotta get through here. Okay, I wondered if the roll was faster than walking, and it is. Like, rolling over and over again is faster than walking. Okay, wait, what? Okay. Okay. Okay, okay, I get it, I get it. Oh! Hey, what's going on here? Dash, Marty. What am I doing? I'm brain farting hard, is what I'm doing. I just want to look at that painting again. Video games, bleh. Paintings from 1922 in Ecuador that are expressionist. Let's say, chat, let's just say, like, screw video games entirely. Let's just make this stream about looking at paintings. Gamers think games are tough, and gamers think they're so fucking cool for getting all, like, the trophies in a game or whatever. It's like, you ever try to look at a painting from Ecuador from 1922? That's, like, super ahead of its time. Oh, come on! Like, who cares? Stupid game. Oh, I need to do the mantle move. Oh my god, there's so many effing moves in this game. Like, I haven't used this little mantle in so long. Come on. I gotta use the little blip. I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, chat. Sorry, it's my fault. You're all right with that, Gonzo Cookie? Yeah. Well, you have to be all right with it because that's what we're looking forward to. Lab key. Executioner. I think I'm actually gonna equip that. It's been a long time since I've equipped a different one of these. It's been a while. Okay, is that it for this level? It's so weird. Like every other map in the game, it's so straightforward to get all the stuff. But this fish market has some... I doubt the fish market actually has a La Mulana puzzle. I think it's just a dumb interface thing. I think it's a mistake. But we've 100% of that map too. Hello, Spider-Man. How are you doing? Spider-Man, we're talking about this painting today. 1922, Ecuador. Luis Moreno, was that his name? Midelos. Checking out this painting. It's pretty good, eh? It's huge. You want to see how big it is? Here's a woman standing next to the painting for scale.
Hola, buenos días. Mi nombre es Laura Aro.
Hola, buenos días.
Nacional para comentar la
It's a
obra
big
La
one.
Patria del artista Luis Mideros. Esta obra está atravesada no solamente por los colores de la paleta de su hermano, también tiene un tratado escultórico del cuerpo. Es un cuerpo atlético, de porte clásico, que busca emular a un ser divino. En su pecho lleva un sol que arden en pleno ocaso. Su vestimenta y sus cabellos están plasmados con los colores del atardecer. Sin embargo, la patria nos mira con un gesto de profundo reproche, nos mira con tristeza y nos mira con ira. Tal vez Luis Mideros buscó transmitir ese gesto a través de la pintura, el gesto acompañado por los colores del cielo que se aproxima a la noche. Mideros nos siembra la duda, ¿es la patria eterna testiga del fin de sus días?
I sure do.
Good.
It's a good painting. It's a good painting. We were gonna do... What's up with the fish market? What is going on with the fish market? Let's go to the desert. Chat, I've lost you. Where did you go? Chat, come back. You want to see a tiny Marty next to it? What's that over there? Mystery of the fish market. Ah, a horse bit me. No! Traversal. Wind trap. Ah! Gotta find that crystal lizard. $19.22. I can't get over it. That dude must have went to Paris. There's no way, man. Oh, yeah, move. I forgot about what this mechanic was. Okay, where do you want me to go? Here, mayhap. I brain farted. What was I thinking? What was I thinking when I did that? I went the wrong way. Okay, just kill me again then. I'm supposed to go like here? Yeah. Marty. You see, Mudbound Dragon. Self-destruct sequence activated. All employees make your way to the evacuation elevator. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Self-destruct sequence activated. All employees make your way. Leon! I have the G virus. Ada, no! Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I walked all the way back to the beginning like a complete idiot. Kill me. Self-destruct sequence activated. All Umbrella employees make your way to the evacuation chamber. Claire! Leon, do you have the T virus? I got it. Let's get out of here. Where's Sherry? She's done for. Frick Sherry. She's done for. Self-destruct sequence activated. All Umbrella employees. What am I doing? I'm brain farting so effing hard right now. Okay, I went back to the beginning, so we're doing this from the top. And now I'm fully exploring the maze. Even though, like, we figured it out and solved it on our first try. Now we're... Self-destruct sequence activated. All Umbrella employees make your way to the... The G-Virus is my husband's life work. Give it back to me now! Here, Leon, take this! Throws a rocket launcher. What the frick just happened? Okay, Marty. This is a very mysterious maze. We actually figured it out correctly the first try. Where am I now? Can you take me back to here, please? Are there two chests? There's two chests. Okay. Okay. Can we start from the top? Start from the top. How this works is there are like pink electricity barriers like this. And I'm going to hit a switch, and the switch is going to count down. And while the switch is activated, it's represented like a pie, like a clock or whatever. As the switch is counting down, those pink barriers are replaced with other ones. So the maze fundamentally changes. Where is the thing, though? Where's the pie? I've lost the pie. Oh my god, is it back that way? It's back over there. Dumbass. Marty, come on. It's because somebody in chat distracted me. I did not... Mudbound, I did not hear the klaxon until you said it. And that screwed up everything. This is like... I literally did not hear it until you said something. And that set us down a path. You definitely set us down a path when you mentioned it. In the future, chat, if you hear a klaxon going off and I don't say anything, don't say anything. Okay? Yeah, let's go this way. And get this first chest. It's easy. It's easy. Was that an upgrade for the one I'm already using? Another Nimpo boost? Wow, that's a huge upgrade. I've already beaten the game, so who gives a shit? But there might be a secret boss. There might be another boss in the game. Should we go flip the switch one more time? Let's go flip it again. Klaxon's the name of the clone you wear? You wear a clone? Really? I don't have the confidence to do that. I just wear deodorant. And then I put stuff in my hair. And I feel like that's enough for the women to smell. And if they want to smell even more, do women like cologne? Are they into it? You've blocked me off. You've blocked me off. You've blocked me off. What do you want me to do now? Is there another thing? You just shattered my concentration. Yeah. Do I need a palate cleanser after this game? Gonzo Cookie tomorrow, 9 a.m. In 12 and a half hours, I will be playing one of my favorite games, Baldur's Gate. I will be beating the game in one stream. That stream might take 14 hours because I'm going to do the expansion content. It's going to be sick as hell. Can I do this? Can I do what I'm trying to do right now? Is this going to be possible? I think there's going to be another barrier. I feel like another barrier is going to appear. Baldur's Gate is our, like... I don't know what to say. I'm a variety streamer. It's a variety stream, but I got this Baldur's Gate thing that makes me so happy. Original Baldur's Gate, no reload. I just love it. It's a lot of fun because I can just tell my hands to play the game and win the game. And then I can just talk to chat the entire time, right? And people can come and watch and be like, you're never reloading the game, you never die. If you make a mistake, somehow you recover. And I'm like, yeah, pretty sick. Eh? Can we go up this way? Is this gonna be possible? I feel like this is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. Because that barrier is there. Oh, it was a horizontal, it was a horizontal barrier. I was just seeing in my eyes something that did not exist. Okay. We did it. Is that the last one, or do I need one more of those? There's an Anko Rift. We need one more Obolo Relic. Okay. Let's assume there's nothing down there. Should we assume that? Let's assume it. We can return there later if we're not convinced. And there was one more purple thing I saw. Wasn't there? No? Oh. I thought... Oh yeah, Gonzo Cookie. Absolutely. One of the best. One of the best. Should be a chat activated thing. Activate the klaxon. And then I have to do this stupid Resident Evil 2 thing. Maybe we should just check this out quickly. I don't know how to get there necessarily because the map is not it's not reliable when these barriers are up and down and changing. Look at that, chat. Look at that. And chat wanted to leave. I love just jumping off the platform like pure faith. Chat wanted to leave. Chat wanted to leave the wind gust maze prematurely. Oh my god, this again. I don't see the wind. Still not in my head. You want me to go down, don't you? You want me to thread it like this? Okay. Got baited. Guess what, guys? Bong! Bong! Bong, bong, bong. dun 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 dun. Boom 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 boom. Basically first tried it. Other than that one leap that didn't work, the leap of faith that I took at the first try. First tried it. That was not exciting. Okay. Are we done with this area? 100%ed. What is up with the fish market? What is going on with the Goldarn fish market? The fish market has some insane La Mulana thing going on. Okay, we're looking for the Anko Rift in the goddamn Bioguts lab. This is the level where we got lost forever. This part was fricked. Oh, is it, do you need the lab keys to do this first? Because I'm not seeing anything here other than this, and this is where you put the lab keys in. So maybe this is for the end. How you doing, Madman Dog? Thank you, Madman Dog. I love chat too. But there is something I love more than chat. This frickin' painting from 1922, Ecuador. This painting is sick as hell. How tall do you think the painting is based off that video, guys? That's a South American woman. She's probably 5'3", 5'4". So the painting's at least 2 meters tall, I'm pretty sure. It's a big painting. 1922. Expressionist painting from Ecuador. I speculate this artist went to Paris. If he showed up, if you were in 1922 Paris and you showed up with this painting, like Picasso would look at your painting and be like, decent. Like Dali would be like, nice, right? 8 feet. This artist drank some absinthe. Ah, yeah. I'm feeling that, Spider-Man. I didn't think about that before. I'm feeling that absinthe tip for this one. Yeah. I know what you're saying. I've seen some of those absinthe paintings. It's pretty good. Do you love this painting even more than you love chat?
I sure do.
Good.
That makes 2 of us, Pizza Hut girl. Let's go back inside the kaiju and look for this secret. I almost 100%ed the kaiju on the first try. That's out of control. Aha! I did literally everything except for the final secret. I just said, screw it, I'm done with this dumb level, I'm leaving. That's awesome that Picasso would sound like Bubbles. Yeah, well. Oh, I touched a spike? Okay. Ah. I see it. Can you guys believe Macaw45 quit this game before he got to this level? Like, he could have at least, I don't know. If you thought the game was shit and didn't want to play it anymore, that's one thing, but I mean, this is like tailor-made for him. It's ridiculous. I love the teratoma-ness of it too, like the random teeth. What do you want me to do here? You want me to like... You want me to do that. Ooh, it shakes before it moves. Bob Ross would not sigh this? What do you mean sigh it? Sign? Ah! Does he sigh? Does Bob Ross sigh paintings? Yes, like that. The timing is a little bit fricky. Get the blood ooze off. Look at the throbbing guts in the corner. Okay, I know what to do. I used my double jump already. I must have. Can we do this without double jumping or dashing? Ah, you left me in the wrong button. You took me too far. Oh my gosh. Can't spell? That's fine. That's fine. I can't read. I'm trying to do this without... if I held the button there, I wouldn't have died. I'm trying to do this without double jumping or dashing because those only refresh when my feet touch solid ground. So this is a little bit awkward. I'll give them credit though. There's a lot of traversal puzzles in this game. There are tons and tons of obstacle courses, and I am doing something different in every single one. This is like the 25th little traversal thing, and I don't know how to do it instantly, right? Okay. You gotta do something here, Marty. Okay, I used the dash. Frick. This is messing with my... This is messing with my head. Oh, what am I doing wrong here? Come on, Marty. I got an air dash. I don't know why I'm being so stubborn about just... That's all you gotta do. That's it. Oh, really? You're gonna catch me just... Okay. We got it. You kinda love me? Kinda? What does that mean? Kinda love me? I don't want to know what that means. Seems like I'm in competition with another streamer or something. You kinda joined the MWO? Yeah, exactly. You're like Sting. Some weeks on TV, we're hugging and, you know, we're palling around, and then other weeks, you know, you're taking the t-shirt and throwing it on the ground. What am I doing here? I'm thinking about Sting and how Sting did not wrestle for an entire year and just hung out in the rafters of the building, pointing his baseball bat at people, and then how Hulk Hogan would be like, he's with us, he's with us. And then the next week, Sting would run in and like drop kick Lex Luger and point the bat at Kevin Nash, and Kevin Nash would be like, oh, Sting, calm down, brother. And then Scott Hall would get a beer thrown at his head and he'd just be like, yeah. Okay. Kind of hate the game, kind of love me. Okay, I can handle that. Madman Dog, you should know your text string's on my monitor. So it's not the cultist attitude we're looking for around here. What cultist attitude are we looking for, Setsubera? I'm not sure. Then there was the fake Sting. There was the fake Sting. I used my air dash. Oh, I hit ceiling spikes there. Can you believe it? That one spike that doesn't seem like it's real. I should use... This is really awkward. Okay. Frick my life. Frick. So I air dashed there to go this way. But the thing came down, and when you air dash, when you're clinging to a wall, you air dash in the opposite direction. So I wasted my air dash, and I got set back. This is a lot, actually. This is just a little bit too complex for me. Okay, but I saved my air dash. No! But I didn't have my double jump? Did I already use my double jump too? Because I thought I tried to double jump there. Okay, Madman, but you gotta calm down. Because first of all, your name is Madman Dog. And you typed in my chat, you love me this many times. By the way, Madman Dog, it'd make everyone feel more comfortable if you just type into the chat, I'm drunk right now. Just type I am space drunk space RN and do it in like all lowercase with no grammar or anything. You don't know what MW? Ah! You're drunk. I am drunk. Okay, good enough. Good enough. Did I just double jump? I hope not. What the This is like I was there. I just had to do one more thing, but I didn't have my double jump or my air dash to make up like the 3 feet. I know what everyone in the chat's thinking. Marty, it's easy. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, that would have worked. That would have totally effing worked. I meant to hold down the button there. Okay, I got my heal at least. Hello, old Gnawbone. I'll smoke to that. Yeah. I'm still trying to get the main mental health institution here to accept my application so that I can do marijuana and then do the driving simulator. They didn't get back to me about that. Can you believe that shit, guys? Can you believe that the most prominent mental health institution in Canada did not get back to me about their experiment where they were going to pay me to get high and then drive the car VR sim? I'm not... What is happening? Okay, there's my air dash. Oh my god, dude. This is just a degree of complexity. That's just a little bit too much for me. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Air dash there. Frick it. And then you can double jump Where's my double jump? When did I use my double jump? When did I use it? Oh my gosh. Did I use it on like the no, I didn't use it on the very first jump. Yeah, I've used my air dash. F my life. Okay, fine. Yes, you've killed me there a bunch of times. Probably wanted someone less qualified. I could totally do it, Spider-Man. I could be completely high off my balls on that cush and drive that simulator. They know I'm a gamer. They must know I'm a gamer, and like there's no question that it's a video game. Hello, Helix, though. How you doing? Yeah, I've screwed it up a bunch of times, though, Helix. Like, no! This is so confusing. Okay, here's the deal. If you jump to a wall and you're gonna do like the wall cling and slide, here, I'll show you what I mean. The wall cling and slide. If you're holding the button down when you touch the wall, you do this little step. You get like 3 steps of like vertical. But I need to do a short jump. And of course, in a short jump in a video game, you don't hold down the button. You do a little hop. You just tap the button. So I've been trying to do the short jump, which requires me to release the button and then also get my little step like that. Right? And it's just been terrible because I think, and then when I press A again, it doesn't interpret it as me doing the step. It interprets it as me jumping off the wall. And then the pattern of the blocks, I have not internalized whatsoever. I have no idea what the pattern of the blocks is for this thing. It's just like, shit, the blocks are going down and up in a way that I'm just like, okay, that one's coming down, that one's going up. Okay, like every time a block moves, it's like, okay, that's what we're doing, sure. You can see I can make it back here first try, no problem. I don't suck at the game. It's interesting though. It's funny. Like, this is a funny thing. And also the graphics make it very, very funny because it even has the teratoma of the teeth and the cancerous tumors and all this shit going on. If I can make it to where I've been making it without using the air dash prematurely, then we're good. I knew that was gonna happen. I swear to God there was a different pattern with these though. Where the middle one... Like, is this a 2-cycle thing or a 1-cycle thing? Okay, that's good. That's gonna kill me! Is this a 2-cycle thing here at the beginning or 1? I don't know. I used my double jump. Frick. Okay, but now if I'm over here, I gotta... Now I use my air dash. I use my air dash and my double jump, so that was never gonna work. This is like... I used my air dash already. I already used it. Go. Okay. I used my air dash, but I haven't used my double jump. Right, game? Thank you. Finally. Frick. Get a nice vape pen of good sativa and let her rip. I don't smoke. I use the candies now. I like the candies. How do I have no Nimpo? Doesn't make any sense. Was it XXXY? Yeah, that's the nice move right there. Nice bomb throw, Marty. Jeez. Whoops. Oh, okay. That was weird. More health? Oh my gosh. Look at how big my health bar is now. Okay, that's 100% on this one. What is going on with the fish market? Marty mower. Yeah, you want a Marty mower. Pull my cord and let me rip. We're good. We need another lab key to finish this one, right? And then we got to figure out this La Mulana puzzle with the fish market, but that's it. Need one more Obolo, 3 more outfits, one more dark katana fragment, and one more lab key. We got to go back to the fish market. I think it's a bug. I think there's a bug here. Because I just proved it. Every secret in the game is like an obvious Metroidvania thing. It's so obvious they even paint everything purple. We're just not seeing it. Okay, let's start from the beginning of the level and just... Can you say that the game looks good? Of course you can, Madman. This is actually supposed to be a stream about like loving games and being positive about them. And there's so much about this game that's just simply not for me. But I'm still playing it after like 20 whatever hours, 24 hours, I don't know. And I am enjoying it, although you might just hear me say bitch moan, bitch complain. Like on my stream, I don't play games that I don't like. I'm not the least bit afraid of dumping a game. People have seen me do that on this stream before. I'm under no obligation to play a game that I don't like. In fact, I'm kind of obligated to not punch myself in the dick over and over again. It's just as an aside, this is a crazy thing about video game reviewers and movie reviewers too. It's like the Roger Ebert thing of him watching every David Lynch movie, and he's like 4 David Lynch movies deep, and he's like, that's shit. It's like, who is this review for? Like, after a certain point, like, assign the Lynch movie to a different guy, right? And game reviewers have this insane... They just completely fuck up their brain with poison because they have to play Assassin's Creed 19 for 60 hours, and then they write a review that's like, I've played every Assassin's Creed game that's ever been released, and I gave them all 2 out of 10, and now I'm playing part 16, and guess what? It's shit. It's like... Some of these game reviewers have thousands and thousands of hours in franchises that they think are shit. It's like, what service is being provided here? Anyway, I'm obligated to actually not play games I don't like. There's no service for you guys watching me play a game I don't like. And I am enjoying this. And there's many aspects of this game that make it not for me, but I'm using my willpower and my open-mindedness to like focus on the stuff that is cool and try to I just try to reiterate over and over and over again when look at the little mice in the background. I just try to reiterate over and over and over again when something's appreciated. Like this little reflection of the puddle, the mice in the background, the sea mist crashing against the pier, right? It's actually like it's like 3 or 4 different things because there's the wave and then the particle, the steam coming up. Obviously, this thing in the background is amazing. This parked truck has its 4 ways on, right? Like there's a lot about this game that's effing amazing, and I just need to keep reiterating the parts of the game that I do appreciate. Let's look through this. Let's look through this level and look at all the amazing background art because it's actually a La Mulana puzzle. And we have to study all the fish very deeply to figure out the super secret. Did I change my costume to some blue bullshit? When did I do that? I didn't mean to do that. When did I change my costume? Go back to the original costume. You can watch a movie with me, Madman Dog, on my Discord for $100 US. That's my offer. We'll load it up on Discord streaming, and you can listen to me talk while we watch the movie. Hello, Ian Oblivion. I love that. Isn't that a funny emote? Look, it's me. I'm the fish. That's the face I make when I'm in utter agonizing pain. That's the face I make when, like, my life is pure hell. You can say the game looks good. Absolutely. I think it's going to be a B grade Noodle in the end. I think this is going to be a B grade game. It's going to be under Alex Kidd in Shinobi World, and I can justify that. I can definitely justify why this game is not as good as Alex Kidd in Shinobi World. Alex Kidd in Shinobi World is a tight experience, has way more interesting secrets and levels and like way better exploration. The secrets in this game are, every single secret in this game is look for the purple shit and investigate, and then you'll find it. Or if you can't get the thing, it's because it's a Metroidvania bullshit thing where you don't have the grappling hook. Compare that with Alex Kidd in Shinobi World, where the secrets are genuinely like, they're like really good Super Mario 2 or Super Mario 3 secrets or something like that. Super Mario World secrets. They're like, oh, I actually like, aha, I figured it out. It's actually a secret. Like, not this Metroidvania bullshit of like, you don't have the grappling hook. Come back later, asshole. And then Alex Kidd in Shinobi World took us like 5 hours to beat, so it ends up being like a very tight 5-hour experience where you end it at the correct time and you walk away thinking, that was fun, that was delightful. Whereas this is a modern game, so it needs to be however long it's going to be in the end, 30 hours or whatever, and you're just going to be like, that was a bunch of mush. I don't remember this part or that part. What was the point of that level? I don't understand. And then Alex Kidd in Shinobi World is a parody game. It's a parody of Shinobi, and it's actually very, very funny. Like, the boss fights are funny little jokes. There's a lobster you fight, and it shoots lemon wedges at you, and then when you kill it, it gets covered in hot butter. Look at the blowfish! Look at this blowfish! Whoa! Whoa! Don't you want to take me home? Make sure your fishmonger cuts out the poisonous part of me so you don't die. Whoa! You don't need to say it again, Mad Dog. It's okay. I know everybody loves me. Everyone on Earth actually loves me deeply. They just haven't been exposed to me yet. I need exposure. Is what I need. I'm thinking about getting some exposure. Thinking about getting some exposure. Some exposure. My exposure.
I don't think there is a word in French for flirting.
Catherine?
And no place in my life for it. Flirting is a game, and I don't play games.
Oh, man.
If I'm interested in a man, I let him know it.
Can I get some exposure here? No.
My exposure's over there. Oh, so much for that bit. Thank you very much, Noodle, for gifting a sub to Madman Dog. Thank you. Where'd I put my controller? Oh, way down there. Okay, what were we doing in this game? La Mulana. Is there a tiny bit of purple? Or is it just like run off? It's just run off. There is a tiny little bit of purple there, but it doesn't mean anything. Aye! Okay, is there a lie by omission here? Looking for a lie by omission. In the train level, you enter the train cars. So do you enter the like a shipping crate? Is that what it is? You get inside a shipping crate? God, should I just go back here again and check this out quickly? You can teleport to Anko Rifts? Is there actually something way up there?
Oui, venu subscriber.
Thank you very much, Noodle, for subbing. Thank you so much. I appreciate the subs, guys. I might put a sub counter on the stream. I would need to have a reward, though, for reaching the goal. I'm thinking about it, though. Yeah, what's up with this? There's something up there. The goal is September, stream 100 hours. October, stream 100 hours. November, stream 100 hours. Although... it's actually not the play. I'm supposed to be like making YouTube videos, but it's so crazy to me. I was thinking to solve this issue we have with the modern games. I was thinking about making YouTube videos, but YouTube is its own insane game, and YouTube has been like really tanking for the past, I don't know, 2 or 3 years. And that's been accelerating because of the AI stuff. And YouTube as like a company actually encouraging as much AI as possible. They put a thing for YouTube. If you make videos on YouTube and you go into that interface, like your studio, there's a release thing like yes or no, I consent to you using my content to train AI. And then recently on Shorts, for YouTube Shorts, it was revealed that YouTube has been like AI polishing some people's YouTube Shorts without notifying them, and the people only found out because they were looking at their own YouTube Short and they looked at their face on their phone of a video they made, and it's like, that's not my face. The AI's like... the AI attempted to remove like a pimple on my cheek, and then it like, you know, did the AI thing of completely fucking that up, right? Anyway, I've been trying to figure out a way we can stream modern art games, because I have a list now of like how many modern art games are there? There's hundreds on itch, right? And there's got to be like at least 300 games on Steam where the point is to have like an aesthetic expression, like a singular aesthetic expression, not it's a farming game and you get a wife and you grow turnips and it's a, hey guys, let me present my new game to you. It's an idle game that respects your time and you always lock in progress. It's called Farm Bitch. Like, there's tons of games on Steam that are not microtransaction 1 million hour games. There's tons and tons of games on Steam now that are like what I would consider art, like a singular aesthetic expression or whatever you want to say. And I've been trying to figure out how I can stream them or how we can share those experiences together. And I'm like, is this ever gonna work? I was thinking, oh, I could do 12-minute YouTube videos. And it's like, nobody wants to watch that, unfortunately. They want to watch 9-hour video essays on why Pokemon Yellow is a completely different game than Pokemon Red. Or they want to watch a 14-hour video essay on how to beat Super Mario with you hit the jump button once and you never release it. Or some shit like that. We've already done this. I don't know what to do here. None of the Anko Rifts have had 2 things. It's always been one thing. It's always been one thing. What is up with this fish level? I don't know what to do about these modern games. And I think a lot of them won't be good to stream because I don't want to be talking over... I don't know. Anyway. Did any of that make sense? The plan is to stream for 100 hours in September. And October. I would love to stream 100 hours every single month, even though it's not the play. The play is I'm supposed to make YouTube and TikTok and Instagram and probably meet people in real life too. I think I'm supposed to go around Toronto and like meet game developers and people who write about games. There's actually all these people in Canada who either have or they're getting their PhD in gaming. Can you believe this shit? I think I'm supposed to meet those people and like network and then say I do a stream where I'm interested in the more cultural and artistic aspects of games, and then they're supposed to nod and be like, oh, you stream on Twitch? And then they run away from me. Fuck it, I'll stream 100 hours a month for September, October, and November. That's my promise. I'm locking it in. I'm locking in that promise. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for listening to my nonsense. What do we do here? I don't get it. Is my game bugged maybe? I don't get it. Let's try falling down every pit. What's up with this shop? Guys, the clack song's going off again. Thank you for not saying anything. How long has it been going off for? Attention! Self-destruct sequence activated. All Marty.zone chatters, please leave immediately. Attention! Self-destruct sequence activated. Leon! Claire! I should reverse the voices on that. Are you serious? Has it been going? It hasn't been going off the entire time. It has not been going off since it started. Like 2 hours ago. Frick off, guys. You're joking. Come on. It was not... I've been doing like a bunch of things in the game. The only answer to getting an audience for those games is like build it yourself somehow through intense grinding or become a channel like Vine Sauce who can play anything. I don't necessarily have an aversion to the grind or whatever. I just... You even if you grind, Retrograde Tom already knows this. I'm not saying anything Retrograde Tom doesn't know, but even if you were to grind 200 hours of content creation every month, you're still asking the DM to roll a D100 and get 100 like 10 times in a row. Still an insane amount of luck, right? Hello, Nuclear Landlord, how are you? And this is why I gotta stay true to just enjoying it for the sake of enjoying the games themselves, because then I don't have an expectation like, oh, if I just keep grinding, it'll happen or whatever. And all I want, my goal, Retrograde Tom, all I really want is like if a new RE game comes out, I just want the creator to like give me a key to it, right? And then I'll play it and then I'll share it with you guys. Like that's the freaking ambition. Because someone put a game in my Discord today, The Golden Idol, and it looks really, really interesting. It's like a point and click, or it's like a detective game set in the 18th century, and it looks really, really arty and shit. And I'm looking at it, and it's $10 right now on sale, 50%. And I'm like, I can spend $10 on this game and then stream it, and then I've made negative $9. Like, my ambition is just to get the games for free. That's the scope of my ambition. Because to be playing modern games once a week, 52 Mondays a year, and I'm paying $20 per game, is this $1,000? Right? That's like $1,000 or something, right? Like, I'm sorry, the stream cannot be like a massive loss of money. It can be a lot of things, but I can't be losing $19 every Monday. The ambition is just to have some kind of reputation such that these art game makers are like, oh, Marty's cool. He'll approach the game with sincerity, and if he doesn't like it or whatever, it's fine, I can handle it. Give him a key. Right? I'm getting a little bit. Is the klaxon still going off? That's the thing, Retrograde Tom. You know what? If I just believe in myself and I stay true to. There's no klaxon. Look! Oh my God! I just noticed something for the first time. Look in the background, guys. Look in the background. He's gonna come back. Come back. Do that again. Holy shit! It's another pat on the head reference, but it's a particularly good one. Do it again. Come on. Should I warp into... There he goes! Where's Heat Legend? We need to summon Heat Legend right now. Come back the other way. I love how he goes from left to right and then right to left. I think it was actually a different layer too. He was closer the first time, so he was actually going in like a loop, so to speak. Yay! Yes! He's going in a loop. It's a foreground, background, left, right, left thing. This is so good. Do it again. I understand the reference. I'm a good gamer. Sega. 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 Woo! It is Leo. It's obviously Leo. Yeah. It is Spider-Man. What were we talking about? Implicit buff to charisma. Thank you. Thank you, Spider-Man. Yay! Shenmue. Canadian or USD noodle? Canadian, I guess. You can get free keys fairly easily. Yeah? Maybe I should just start reaching out to people. Maybe for... I don't know. I guess I'm very shy. I wish I was more like my friends who can be like just... My friends... I have friends who are so funny. They just ask for stuff and it seems so brazen and rude to me. And their attitude is like, if I don't get it, then whatever. So I should have that attitude too. I should just start emailing developers and being like, I like arty games. Can I have a key? And if they say no, then who gives a shit, right? We've already done this. We already did this today, twice. This is not it, Marty. But we do need to solve this modern game thing where I keep talking about... I keep criticizing games for not being sufficiently artistic to my tastes, and then it's like, well, on itch, there's like 10,000 things that are like purely for aesthetic value and have no commercial or corporate interest whatsoever. It's just purely there to be its thing, right? Move It, Keymailer, and others. Rainmaker. This is a lot. You don't have to say it again, Madman Dog. They come to my stream and they fight me, yeah. They have to debate me. We should do that. That seems to work for a lot of people on the internet. You just say the most outrageous shit and you constantly spam people on YouTube and Twitter and call them idiots, and then you just constantly demand, debate me, debate me, debate me, debate me, debate me, debate me. And then your followers are a bunch of people who are like, huh, he refused to debate Marty. What a dumb bitch. I guess that guy really doesn't have any convictions at all. Marty wins again. We got to come up with some methodology here. I've floated several ideas, but I never made good on them. Like dropping down everything. We've checked all of this, though. Okay, let's go here. We're so close. Oh, I can't go this way. Will it let me, actually? Maybe it will. I guess it's gonna let me. I want to drop down every pit. And look in the sea cans. Like, can I get inside sea cans? That was the other thing I was gonna check. But in the train level, it's obvious that you can enter the train cars. It's like... That's a farting brain. I don't want to fight that or anything here, actually. I don't need to fight anything. Okay, I don't care. I can fall down quite a ways here for some reason. Okay. Let's mow the lawn on this for a little bit. Is it mowing the lawn? Maybe? I think so, yes. Is it getting rid of the fog here? The fog on the map? I think so. I think I am mowing. Okay. It's just that there would be purple at some point. No, it didn't get mowed. Oh, what am I doing? Am I mowing? I actually don't think I am, or I was. It's partly mowable and partly not mowable. Can I vertically mow? The map mowing has never been strong in this game. This is a ceiling, but it refuses to. Okay, that's the last one of those. Okay. There's still an elite squad somewhere. Can you just be in this corner, please? Pretty, 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 please. Pretty, 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 pretty. Can you like be here? I think it has been mowing. Maybe. Still not sure if we've been mowing. I cut the grass too short. Is that actually a thing you can do? Can you really cut grass too short and like screw yourself over? I've never been one who is like crazed about lawns. I've cut grass, but I didn't like give a shit. Like, you know what I mean? I'm just like, it's shorter than it was when I started, and I'm hot. Make some ass. It might be the case at Subera that the Oboro relics never were in a purple thing. I have no idea. This game is... This is example like 2000 of the game just being a little bit sloppy and then contributing, you know, once you have 2000 things that are just a little bit rough like that, you know, the overall sense of the game is that it's a little bit sloppy. Okay. The final lab key. And this is the fully upgraded shop, right? There's no, yeah, there's nothing else. So can I buy everything? I think I can, right? There's still one more challenge thing on this map, right? Is that what it was? Jungle Creeper. I have Steam achievements like everything, all that notification stuff turned off. So now I'm going to look at the Steam achievements for myself. And okay, I've purchased everything in the shop. I got all the secret keys. Okay. Can I see, are they hidden achievements? Ultimate Weapon, Reforge the Dark Katana, Oboto Clan, Avenge. Defeat all elite squads. 6 hidden achievements. So yeah, we do have that hidden elite squad. And there's also a... Oh, now we can go use the secret key. Should we go do that now? Or should we look for this elite squad? Hello, Barfy. Hello, Esports for Losers. You want to see something cool, Barfy? Oh, first of all, this painting from 1922 from Ecuador. Pretty freaking sick for 1922, right? And chat speculates it's 8 feet tall. I did see it in real life, but I didn't like have a tape measure with me. I was like on vacation or whatever. But it's big. I said it was 2 meters. 2 meters, 8 feet. Pretty close. So we got that. It's a good painting. 1922. 1922 in Ecuador. I think he went to Paris. And you've already seen this. This is my copy of Barbara, the first one. Babalani Aitakute. I want to meet Barbara. And that's for Windows. And I was able to snag a Macintosh version of the game as well. Very, very clean. And someone in chat's thinking, Marty just did like a magic trick. Nope, it's not a magic trick. I really do have 2 copies of the game. Look. For Windows 95. Okay. And for Macintosh. Why would he show both of them at the same time on the stream? I'll even do it. Look, I'll do it. See? 2 copies of Barbara. And we spun the wheel on the Obi. Because as you guys know, my copy of Barbara 2 has the Obi. Here's my copy of Barbara 2. Barbara Don't Stop. Is this Windows? That's Windows. And I was lucky. I was very, very lucky. I got the Obi for it. Right? For people who don't know, the Obi strip is like a little advertisement thing on Japanese products. And it goes like this under the shrink wrap. And it tells you what you're getting and the price and whatever. And we got the Obi. And then because I was buying another copy of Barbara 1, I got to do the roulette on an Obi. Because our other copy of Barbara 1 didn't come with the Obi. And that was heartbreaking. That was heartbreaking. Because I really wanted a copy with the Obi. And lo and behold, when I opened up my copy of Barbara 1 for the Macintosh, do you know what I got? I got the MFing Obi strip. We got the Barbara 1 Obi strip. And 2 registration cards. 2 registration cards. So now we can see what Barbara 1 would look like on a store shelf in Japan in 1996. And you can read about what you're going to get. You can see the Obi goes around the spine. and then goes on the back as well. It's a CD-ROM. Pretty sick, Got my Obi. So now, all we need is a copy of Barbara 1 on Windows with the Obi. And we need a copy of Barbara 2 for Mac with the Obi. And we have a sealed copy of Barbara 3. So that's wrapped up. But then we need the sealed copy of Barbara 3 is for Power Mac. So we need a sealed copy of Barbara for Windows. Then we need both Barbara mouse pads, and we need the Barbara CG Portrait bonus CD-ROM that was given away at a fan event for Barbara. And we also have the Barbara A4 folder. Where did that go? We have that ultra rare piece of Barbara tech. And then we need to actually build the Barbara robot. Hopefully it won't explode on us. Hopefully the Barbara robot won't explode on us when we try to have sex with it. And look at this painting from 1922. Isn't it ridiculous?
I sure do.
Good.
Yeah, Obi-Wan Kenobi. That's where George Lucas got Obi-Wan Kenobi from. Because Obi means sash. Obi is like the traditional like silk belt that a samurai would have. Hello, Game Dev Jeff. How you doing? That guy made Fazanadu and Pink Gear 3. I wish. What are registration cards for, Schneefoot? I have so many registration cards. They're feedback / registration cards. I don't really look at them so deeply. Half of the stuff I have from Japan, Schneefoot, comes with just a card that's like a self-addressed thing. And it's either like your product registration, like the warranty, or it's a feedback card that asks like, where did you hear about Barbara from? I heard about it in a porno magazine. Have you ever bought something from us before? Yeah, I buy porno VHSs from you every single week. How would you rate Barbara as an experience? It's a 12 out of 10. Do you want to give us your mailing address so we can send you newsletters about more stuff? Not needed. You already have my address. And then you would toss that in a mailbox in Japan, and then the corporation in Japan would get that feedback card. I actually have a couple of feedback cards where the guy started to fill it out and didn't finish for some reason. It's so funny in Japanese culture. Like, people feel like the abundant need to do things like that. I mean, those things exist in Western culture, of course, too. Or at least they did. And of course now oh my God. Every single day in my spam folder, I get like 19 emails from so many companies. Every time I use an app on my phone, a little pop-up shows up and it's like, are you enjoying this app? Yes or no? Yes. Do you want to give us a rating on the App Store and leave a review? What are we looking for here? One more elite squad. What is that for? Because I have all... No, I'm missing one amulet. Okay, do we care, chat? There's one more elite squad. Oh, let's go back to the beginning. No, let's go back to the first... It's over here. It's gotta be... It's a sign I shouldn't use my phone too much. You're right. Are Barbara mouse pads like the Elvira mouse pads? I don't think so, no. There's a red one, Barfy, and a blue one. And I saw them in a magazine, and I found a website for them. So I'll be alerted when somebody finds that and turns it in to Surugaya. And I'm sure all the Barbara mouse pads that were ever sold were not destroyed by wrist sweat. I'm sure they're all in perfect condition. Okay, that's the first elite squad. of the map that we're missing. So it's got to be at the beginning of the level. That was a conscious decision to do that, trust me. Really? You had to rate their app before you could eat? What? But you were paying this company for catering, weren't you? What did they do? They would give you the chicken salad wrap until you held up your phone. They just withheld food. What the hell? What's going on here? Is this ever going to come? I'm confused. It's Shinobi, not Shinodo. I've heard this stuff before. Yeah, just be. Don't do, just be. Where is this from? Helixo wants to know what Barbara is about. It's a trilogy of sex comedy games. Helixo. They are like Myst. It's like static backgrounds, first person perspective. And you play a different character in each one. And there's lots of dialogue that's very funny. And it's like, to just be completely straightforward about it. Do you know what D is, Helixo? Are you familiar with D?
Achieve! Is Helixo still there? Because I'm going to actually try to explain what Barbara is, I guess. This is D. 3DO game. And D was like marketed in a completely ridiculous way, where the main character of D, Laura, she was pitched as like the next generation of actress because she's like virtual. Can I open my D up? And this is not a new thing. There's actually a movie from 1979, like a Hollywood movie, that's about like the virtual actress. Because the issue, the issue with Marilyn Monroe and Lindsay Lohan and all those people is that like the pressure of Hollywood and the pressure to be like abundantly charismatic and gorgeous and sexy and be a sex symbol and also be super talented at acting, like the pressure of that is too much, so they get addicted to drugs and like, or the worst possible thing, they meet a guy and get pregnant. Blah. How can you be a sexy woman in Hollywood movies if you like find a guy and get knocked up, like tosser? This is all about like using women as objects, obviously, right? So the next generation of Marilyn Monroe and Lindsay Lohan is Laura, who's like a virtual actress, and she'll never age, and she doesn't have to get paid anything, and she can always do press tours, and you can make her do whatever you want because she's freaking polygons. So D was marketed like, this is Laura, you know, she's the future. And Laura was in a game called D, which I'm showing you right now, and then she was in a game called Enemy Zero, and then she was in D2. And it was just like, I was reading gaming magazines at the time, and it was ridiculous, like the way they would talk about Laura. And she wasn't the only one, there's other ones too. So Barbara is like a normal, sane person looking at this and saying like, what the frick are you talking about? You guys are insane. We're not replacing women with virtual women. Dumbasses. So in the trilogy of Barbara games, they're sex comedies. So think about like Porky's or what's another one? Joystick. In the 80s, Hollywood put out these movies that were sex comedies. There's a little bit of it in what's that movie where Bill Murray is the groundskeeper? The golf movie. Anyway, it was a pretty normal thing in the 80s to have a genre called sex comedy, which hasn't really existed in a while. I don't think they make sex comedies for like the last 20 years. But sex comedies, you get to see maybe like, you know, 8 to 9 boobs, right? Some butts, and it's not porn, these sex comedy movies, but you would get to see a few boobs, and people would have sex, but it would be funny, and they'd fall out of the bed or fart or whatever. So think of that kind of genre of media where it's fun sex. It's always funny. Like, people are just having fun having sex and being beautiful and making jokes about it. And then Barbara, I already showed off the other Barbara games, but here's Barbara 3. Barbara, it is technically a porno game, but nobody has sex in any of the Barbara games. These are technically pornography products. They have, they've been rated by, like, the Japanese porno board. And they are, they're marketed, like, yeah, like, adults only. And they're, like, a revolution. A revolution of adult entertainment. That's the tagline for all the Barbara games. And they're marketed like, oh yeah, like, you're gonna have sex with her, and oh, it's so hot and sexy. But then you actually play these games and it's just like a bunch of really, really effing funny jokes. But the other thing about them is they have really, really good music and really, really good 3D CG art. And they're downright, like, dank. They're very artistic and weird. They have a very, very cool vibe to them. And they're often, the games are often very understated and chill and just grooving and in, like, a weird zone. And then nobody actually has sex in any of them, which is like there's no, not once in any of the Barbara games does a penis go into a vagina. Not a single time does it actually happen. So it's very funny. It's very funny, and they're Missed Gadget style clones. They're Missed Gadget style games, Helix. So, and that's what we're into here at Marty.zone. We have a lot of. Barbara technically goes one space over, but I don't give a shit. They're part of the Missed Gadget genre of games. Seventh Guest. Journeyman Project, you know, that kind of lineage. So I hope that explains what the Barbara games are. Have you seen my copy of Manhole that has a children's book in it? Have you seen this? Isn't this so crazy? It's like, there's a children's book, and the discs are all colorful, and you can read the book. And don't you want to read the book with me? Isn't it going to be super cool? Because we're going to read this book together right now, I promise. It's totally going to happen.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love cities too. Actually, when I was in Lima a couple weeks ago, I've explored Lima so much. At least like the 3 neighborhoods I'm safe to walk around in. I've explored those areas so much. I was exploring Lima 2 weeks ago, and then I'd be walking down the street and I'd think to myself, oh, around this corner is such and such building. And then I'd walk around the corner and it would be that building. So, and then I would eat ceviche like over and over and over again. And I would be so happy. I'm gonna admit something, guys. I was just on the Steam forums looking for like the answer to where this thing is that we're missing. I'll fully admit it. And nobody on the Steam forums has done a guide or whatever. But I will confess, we're looking for one more elite squad. And the other thing we were missing in this level just happened to be up in a corner somewhere, tucked away, so. Yeah, cities are amazing. I love exploring cities so much, especially the South American cities. The architecture is always so interesting to me. Every building has its own different, unique thing going on. And they definitely have like a style or a collection of styles and certain motifs, but what it reminds me of are some of the Asian mall buildings that were built here in Toronto in the 80s. And then sometimes I'll be watching a movie that's set in Hong Kong and I'll see they love doing this in Hong Kong movies. They love showing off the Hong Kong 4-story mall or the Hong Kong office building or whatever. That's always has just like really, really interesting like curved glass and a bright color, some really, really nice blue or something like that. You thought I'd get mugged? I have not had a gun pointed at my chest yet in South America, even though I've been warned plenty of times that it's something that happens. But I guess it's a combination of luck and street smarts and discretion and keeping my nose clean. Let's put it down to that. Let's say I keep my head on a swivel and I don't let people follow me around too. And luck. And not going to neighborhoods that I shouldn't go to. And not being on the lookout for cocaine. I think that helps too. I think when gringos get a gun put in their chest, it's like they were in the wrong area because they were looking for something maybe they shouldn't have been looking for. I don't know. I don't need cocaine. I just need Shinobi. But not this Shinobi. I want a Shinobi where like I have 1 health. And enemies have 1 health or 2 health. And I want it to be like there's a crouching melee attack, a standing melee attack, and a jumping melee attack. And that's it. Not 32 different melee attacks. And I want my Shinobi to have little kid hostages and a dog or bombs. Maybe you have to defuse the bombs. That's acceptable too. And I want my Shinobi to have a little kid named Alex in it who's on his own little adventure. These are the things I want from my Shinobi. That was a conscious decision to fall down there. It's a conscious decision to explore if there was something there. I want the Lion King logs, Barfy. Absolutely. Those are fun. I do like when the logs are coming down the waterfall and I have to climb them, so to speak, which is a very funny concept of climbing logs while they fall. Where is it? This is the zip line thing. double checked it already. Already did all this. We've double checked this thing above the crab multiple times. Try to get inside the shipping crate. Fall down every pit at every opportunity. Are there pit secrets in this game? Not really. Well, can't think of one. There have been a lot of like red herring ones.
Feel the healing.
That means there's only one in the game and it's super. I hope not. We've done this a million times. It's a grappling hook thing. We're gonna find it, guys. We're gonna be the first people to 100% this game. You wanna go to the termite lair? Oh my gosh. When a game like Kingsfield, is that Kingsfield 1 or 2? Was that Kingsfield 2? When a game like Kingsfield 2 like falters, it's funny and interesting because they're trying something brand new. When a game like this falters, it's because they have a fundamental, like their fundamental aesthetic goal is to make something really, really effing loud, right? That's my main problem with this game. No, that's not anything. I think it's 2. But are we talking about Kingsfield 2 Japan or Kingsfield 2 North America, Barfy? Because those are actually different games, believe it or not. Still looking for it. Still haven't found it. There would have been a chest here. That's what the dragon means. That we found a big chest here. So, but they sometimes double up on purple areas. Sometimes a purple area has 2 things. I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, we got locked. That was such a funny game. Kingsfield 2 is one of the reasons I'm trepidatious about streaming art games, because streaming is fundamentally like, it's an exercise in attention deficit disorder. because I'm playing the game and then I'm looking at chat and talking to chat about something that might be related, might not be related at all. Maybe I'm just making some shit up. And then also like looking over at the preview to make sure everything's working on a technical level. And then I'm thinking about the next thing to say. Is this all conducive to playing a game that's like really about artistic expression that kind of demands your full attention? I don't know. I don't know. For people wondering, we're looking for the final elite squad. That's what we're searching for. Like, you know what? It could be here. We haven't double checked this yet today. It could totally be here. And it could be a bug that it didn't show up on the map or whatever. Something was there before. You install that sucker, uninstall that sucker. What was I gonna say? Yeah, Barfy, yeah. But a lot of the problems we were having, it turned out, Barfy, was because I did not understand some things. So basically there was a special key called the dragon key or whatever. And we had one. And there was another one for sale, but it was tons and tons of money, and there was a lot of things in that King's Field game that wanted our money. So it was like a serious decision to buy the second one. Or not. And I didn't want to save scum. I didn't want to start splitting the timeline and like, oh, what if I save my game and then try buying the key and then seeing what I get out of it and then loading the game. I think we ended up actually save scumming in the end, though. We had to do it. So, and then there's a key copier, and the key copier would have copied our one dragon key for, again, a very high price. The tech, yeah. So, what ended up happening was the dragon keys get slotted into this thing called the dragon fountain. And the dragon fountain serves up potions. And if you have empty flasks, you can fill up those flasks with the potion. And what the dragon key did was it activated various aspects of the potion you would get out of it. So there were 3 different streams going into the dragon fountain. And one stream filled up your health, and the other one filled up your magic, and the other one remove status effects. And I completely misunderstood that I only needed to put in like 1 key to get 1 effect of the potion. And in fact, I got to choose which effect I wanted. And if I got 2 keys, I could put in 2 keys and get 2 effects of the potion. And if I finally got all 3 keys, I could finally get the ultimate potion. And I completely misunderstood it. And there's actually another streamer named Flipsider who saw this happening and didn't say anything because he graciously accepted the no backseating thing, and he just kept his mouth shut and watched me like completely fuddle my way through this thing. Because my idea, my thought, if I open this, is it going to activate something? If I push this crate, do I get something? My idea was like, oh, there's a dragon fountain and I need all the dragon keys to get the ultimate potion. But what you're supposed to do is like, well, you only have 1 key, put it in. You want health, you want mana, or do you want status effect healing when you use the potion? Choose. And then you get a second dragon key, and now you get the other one. And then when you finally get all 3, you get the ultimate potion. And I was like, I need all 3 keys, I need all 3. And then I walked around with my 1 dragon key in my pocket for like 90% of the game. Anyway, Barfy, if that doesn't make any sense, I apologize. But basically, our playthrough of King's Field 2 was fricked up because I missed something that I shouldn't have missed. Like, it was telegraphed to us. It was communicated to us in actually a very, very elegant, artistic way, how the dragon fountain worked. And you can blame me for that one, for not understanding. If I move this, like, does this do something? No. I think this is the background artist, by the way. I think the lead background artist put himself in the game because he made the best background art in any game ever. So it makes sense that he would like sign his signature in such a way like, hey, it was me, guys. I deserve this. And he did deserve this. Yeah, oh my god, Shadowrun on Super Nintendo. Oh my gosh. Don't get me started on Shadowrun on Super Nintendo. Holy frick. That game was completely effed up. Some games are good and some games are bad and some games are just not finished. Like, Shadowrun on SNES is like you go to an Italian restaurant and you order the spaghetti carbonara, and then half an hour later, a waiter comes up to you and says, hold out your hands. And you hold out your hands and he gives you a bunch of uncooked spaghetti. And then he like, and then he herds a pig in on a leash and says, go ahead. It's like, that's not good spaghetti carbonara. It's not bad spaghetti carbonara. It's not done. You didn't finish the game. That's my review of Shadowrun on Super Nintendo. But you can look up an interview about that game. What the frick? Why is it just here? I don't understand. That's a bug. That's a bug. There's no way we could have passed through here without... That's just a bug. How could I have possibly traversed here without just seeing this and it becoming on the map? And I would have done it in the moment because every time there's been one of these, I've just done it in the moment. That's just straight up a bug. Okay. That's very weird. We found it though. We can continue. That's what you get for playing a game the day before it actually comes out. My bomb didn't destroy his armor. What the hell just happened? Okay, Ian. Explosive kunai. I wanted that so long ago. It costs 5 times the ammo. Okay, maybe that's really good and worth it, but let's wrap this up. Let's wrap this up, guys. Fish market, 100%. Let's assume we're gonna use the keys now. We have all the keys, right? Yes. So let's assume we go here to get the final Anko Rift, which might suck because it means you don't get the Dark Katana before fighting the Seeker boss. Like, we fight the Seeker boss and then we get the Dark Katana, and then what, I fight the final boss again? For no reason other than the fact I'm fully upgraded? Doesn't make any sense. Oh, that's gross, Scrape Sody. I'm sorry that happened to you. Let's put our keys in the thing. Look at that background art. Look at that Guts bio gate. It's the Shadow Master. Oh. So is this not the Anko Rift? So where would it be? Because if we can get the final Anko Rift, then we piece together the black katana. And then fighting this fight would be... It would make more sense to do it after we get the final weapon, because if we get the... That's it, right? No, that's a save point. If we kill the secret final boss of the game first, then the last thing we'll do is get a katana that will literally never unsheath. Which, that doesn't make any sense, right? Is it another bug, like it didn't spawn when it was supposed to, and now... Oh dear. Well. He's like me. It's like Metal Sonic. Another Sega character. Ah. That was dumb. Which background? The really good one or the one we're looking at now? Should we look for this Anko Rift? It would make more sense that you find it here first. But this map is particularly a pain in the ass to navigate. This is like the worst level in the game. Oh my gosh. I would much rather have the final weapon before I fight this guy, because if we fight him and kill him now and then get the final weapon, then the last thing we do in this game is we get the dark katana and we never unsheath it, which is like... That's like the ultimate, you know, like my cousin would say, that's like blue balls. You know what I mean? The background to the fight. I wasn't even paying attention. I was looking at the guy. Am I really like walking all through this level again? Because that's what happened at the fish market. The fish... Unfortunately, guys, the thing with the fish market turned out to not be a very, very deep La Mulana-esque puzzle. It was not a Fez puzzle or a braid puzzle. It was just a dumb bug, which is disappointing. I was really hoping the fish market had a very, very deep and interesting, like, super puzzle. It's a fun run. Unfortunately, walking around here is not the most fun. Well, do we have a methodology? I started from that one and I went south, right? So at least we have a methodology so we can maybe attempt to do this in a way that makes some sense. Oh, come on. Purchase the unsheathing for $1.99. But I already have 9 out of the 10 of the dark katana fragments, Snoodle. I already have 9 out of 10 fragments. I gotta pay $2. Can't you make it like 20 cents? Because I already have... No? Can't do it for me? Fish market. Fish market, yeah. I'm worried that the last Anku Rift is after that dumb boss. So the game, because then it's a thing where you guys know what I mean. I think everyone here has played an N64 game where like you beat the game and it lets you keep playing, and then you 100% it and it gives you some mega weapon, and then you just drop the controller like this and you're like, but I have no one to kill with that weapon. Right? You equip the weapon in your inventory and you press the B button to swing it around for a little bit, and then you kill like some dumb mook with it, and you're like, but it's just like a plain and simple case of getting the order of events reversed. It's like King Arthur gets Excalibur after defeating... Who is King Arthur fighting? Is he fighting the French or something? Isn't he technically French or some shit? I always get this shit mixed up. King Arthur is from the time before there were French and English. There was just the one thing or whatever, and then they split. Is that what King Arthur did? He created English people by splitting? I have no idea what I'm talking about. No idea what I'm talking about. You guys understand what I'm saying. Even though I don't know what I'm saying, chat understands what I'm saying. Oh, there's this. Did we get locked out of it? This elevator never fixed itself. So this room here has been inaccessible for a while. And these can't be killed. They're like environmental. Unite all people? You think King Arthur is fighting a giant golden mega king that's 8 times taller than him? If Knights of the Round? Oh, I need to play those games. Can I... worried, chat. This is like the thing I always do in games. It's the same thing we were talking about with Final Fantasy Tactics. Where if the game is deficient in some way, but I think through my interactivity I can like bring it up, then I'll go through lengths to like help the game tell its story. And the story I want it to tell right now is I get the final Dark Katana piece, and then we fight the secret mega boss with the Dark Katana, because that story makes a lot more sense than we fight the mega secret boss and then we get the final piece of the katana and then I quit the game and uninstall it. You don't like that locked off room situation? Yeah, there's a shop in there. And then there's also like, you see how it's faded? It's just slightly faded at the top, Arfie, as if maybe like if I jumped and got my ninja head to rub up on the ceiling, like, oh, there's actually something there. But the issue here, what happened here was the facility was like functioning normally, and then I blew up a computer or some shit. And this was part of the course of the level. And then the guts bio things escaped, and all hell broke loose, and that broke the elevators. and the elevator's stuck in that position. This one's stuck. No, this one's not stuck. Okay, I thought it was stuck. Right, yeah, what Zetsubera said, basically, yeah. So it makes sense. Okay, I'm satisfied with that. It makes sense. But it doesn't make sense because, like, from this is clock in game, clock out gaming. This is a Metroidvania. Like, people who like Metroidvanias, they want to clock into their game and do their thing and make their progress and then quit, and all that progress is saved. And there's no knowledge or skill gates. It's all just, you put in 2 hours, you get your 3 collectibles, and then your game is saved, and then you can do that tomorrow. So for a Metroidvania game to have this thing where it's locked off, it's not compatible with clock-in gaming, which is my new term I invented last stream or the one before to describe games where you're not starting a fresh game every time. This is bizarre. We did this already. There's no way we didn't do this already. What's going on here? That what? But that's like a shortcut. Right? What? I am so confused. Go for it, Zetsubera. Tell us, please. The very beginning to the left. Like the very beginning to the left, really? It's kind of funny. Thank you, Zetsubera. I don't think I was ever gonna. That's funny too because I fucked up. I am not a gamer. Someone needs to take my gamer card and shred it. Like that's just completely on me. I did not get like the single. You know, it's so funny. It's a Donkey Kong Country thing, and we even like 2 days ago we were laughing because there was another thing in the game where at the very, very, very beginning of the level, you walk left to get the secret. And I was like, Donkey Kong Country, Donkey Kong Country. Thank you, Zetsubera. Now we get to do the thing. Now we get the Dark Katana and we get to fight the optional boss with the Dark Katana, which emotionally makes sense. And that's the only thing we care about here at Marty.Zone. That things make sense emotionally. Oh, where am I? I lost track of my guy for a second. Yeah. I should have... Where did you find that? Did you find maps online? I just used the Steam forum because I assumed that's where the most recent info would be about the game, because I was looking up the fish market thing earlier. But I guess you found like the real... You found the real thing. It's like already a fandom page with everything for this game or something. Oh, he fell off the edge. Oh, he got me. Oh, what am I doing? Come on, Marty, don't die here. Really? There's a few online guides? Gamers. Dark Katana. Imbued with dark and ancient power, this special katana deals extra damage. Oh, it's automatically equipped, and it's purple. Still one outfit in the game. Maybe we get it from killing that guy. Is this considered a good Metroidvania? That's a very complex question, Retrograde Tom. In Super Metroid, or in Symphony of the Night, in the first hour of the game, they do not tease you with a chest that you can't open. In every goddamn Steam Metroidvania, in the first hour, you are shown a chest behind a glowy wall, or you need a double jump to get it, or you need the grappling hook to get it. And to me, that's like the utter pits of game design. I think it's total garbage. I think in Dust and Elysian Tale, it's the first or second screen of the game. To me, what it communicates to the player is, I'm going to use this term again, it's clock-in gaming. And I think it really tickles some gamers' feathers a lot. It really is a finger on their taint. They absolutely love it. They love this idea that when they buy a game on Steam, that they're getting their money's worth. And what getting their money's worth means is that they sit down in their chair and they start the game up and they put 2 hours into it, and that progress is completely locked in, and then they can quit the game and do something else. And they can do that for a month and get all the achievements and get their money's worth. Personally, I much prefer a game that's like, hey, put 25 cents in. And then I put 25 cents in, and in 20 seconds, the game has completely annihilated my testicles. And I'm left with like another quarter and thinking like, I want to go again. And what I want from gaming right now is like knowledge and skill checks over and over and over and over again. It's kind of like what Miyamoto was purported to say. There was some quote from Miyamoto, and he was talking about Dragon Quest or JRPGs. And he was like, who gives a shit? You load up the game, you go into the field, you fight monsters, you get your gold, you get your XP. And all you did was tap A. You selected your knight, and your knight hit the slime with a sword and did it again and did it another time. And then the game was like, good job, 3,000 gold and 500 XP, good job. And all you have to do is sit on your chair for 30 hours. I think it really tickles some gamers' taint When in the second screen of a Metroidvania, it's like, there's a chest, but you can't have it yet. You do not have the verb. You do not have the grappling hook. You do not have the double jump. Like, personally, if you show me a chest in the second screen of a game, like, I'm going to be like butting my head against the wall for a while to try and get it. And now I've learned this game style, this game design aesthetic, where it's like, you literally can't get it. And it's like, no, like, I'm not sitting down in this chair to clock in, because this gets into this thing where games are an artistic medium where you can get convinced that you're like, this is so fucked up. Games are so completely fucked up. It's like gambling. Gambling also does psychological tricks in the very much the same way. Hello, Hobgoblinet. Video games can perform this psychological trick where it activates the part of your brain that gets activated when you're like at work and you clock out and you get like a paycheck after 2 weeks. Like, somehow games can pull this psychological trick on people where they can sit down and play a game for 2 hours and it activates the psychological thing in your brain. Like, you did sacrifice. You're engaging in delayed satisfaction. You did something for 2 hours that in 10 hours is going to pay off. And if you keep doing this for months and months, in 25 years, it's like super going to pay off. But like, that's bullshit. Games are a complete fucking degenerate waste of time. Every single second you play a video game, you are wasting your life. And that's not bad. All the time I've spent playing guitar is a waste of time. All the time I've spent hanging out with friends and family is a waste of time. Because guess what? Nothing in life matters. It's all completely fucking meaningless. Everything you do in your entire life is a complete meaningless bullshit. So just have fun. But I don't like games that prey upon this psychological thing in your head that's like, clock in, do what you're supposed to do, then clock out. And don't worry, that progress has been saved. Don't worry, it wasn't a degenerate waste of time. No, like, I want games to be fully conscious of the fact that video games as an activity, like everything else in life, is just, you're just killing time. That's all you're doing. You're just fucking killing time. Oh my gosh. People don't like when I talk like this, I bet, because they think it's nihilistic. But what I'm actually saying is the opposite of nihilism. But I bet a lot of people are interpreting it like, Marty's a nihilist, he's a crazy nihilist. It's like, no, I'm actually talking about like existentialism and the cure for nihilism. But whatever. Let's fight the Shadow Master. He's like Metal Sonic. Do you guys see how he's like Metal Sonic? Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Retrograde Tom as a Metroidvania. Okay, let's actually engage with Retrograde Tom's question in a completely different way that's like way better and not shit. Like my first attempt. Let's do another attempt at it. Retrograde Tom as a Metroidvania. This is like supremely boring and bland and like shitty and lazy. Compared to the best Metroidvanias, like, it's not just that the world is broken up into pieces, it's that the maps are deeply uninteresting and they have to highlight shit in purple all the time just to, it's like a kludgy thing. It's like band-aids. It's all band-aids and gum. There's no fundamental Metroidvania goodness. There's no Symphony of the Night. There's no Super Metroid. There's no Dawn of Sorrow, like goody Metroidvania stuff in it. There's no succulent Metroidvania. What does the queen bee eat? What's the jelly called? The royal jelly. There's no Metroidvania golden jelly in this whatsoever. It's all just like dumb bullshit thrown in here because gamers suck and gamers do not want a linear 2D action game that's 8 hours long that has lives and continues. Gamers want to log in. They want their progress to be saved. They want there to be a map that they want to mow the lawn and uncover the fog of war. Gamers don't want to play a game for 3 hours and then lose all their lives and run out of continues and then be told start from the beginning, asshole. They don't want that on Steam. They want... But I played the game for 8 hours, so I need a tangible I need a tangible sense. I need proof that I made progress. I need to save my game. You have to give me a checkpoint. Guess what? Playing games is the most ultimate degenerate bullshit activity, and it's all a complete fucking waste of time. You did not make any progress in your Metroidvania because you uncovered 10% of the map or whatever. This boss is actually tough. This boss is actually tough. It's actually difficult. In terms of expression, I think Symphony of the Night has tons and tons of expression in it. This has a little bit of expression. I should give the game credit. You do get to equip 4 of your 8 Nimpo, and you do get these trinkets, and you do have these skills, and you can't possibly be using all of the skills, so you are going to choose some over others. There's a bit of expression, but it's nothing like the expression in Symphony of the Night. As a piece of, like, as a challenge, the game is way too effing easy and not rigorous. It's very mushy because nothing, you know, no button press in the game matters because the game's so forgiving and mushy, right? I should pay attention to this because this guy's kicking the utter shit out of me. I should actually game hard here and, like, try. That does no effing damage. I gotta be using the fire Nimpo. Or I can re-equip... where do I re-equip that? I want this one, yes. So X and Y, okay. Okay. You're right, Barfy. The people who have the money can only respond to trends, right? So yeah, maybe the developers of this game wanted to make an 8-hour Shinobi game that's 3 buttons, not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then some of these buttons are shift buttons, so it's like a 35 button game in the end. Maybe the developers wanted to do that, but they understand that, like, they go to Sega and they say, let's make an 8-hour linear 2D action game. Sega's gonna be like, no, we're not giving you money for that. We're not giving you the IP for that. Make a Metroidvania. Did he block it? Or he just has tons of health? That was my mistake. I shot the fire the wrong way. I know. I bitch and complain too much, but it's a very we've, you know, I'm gonna shut up and try to play it again. Is this the secret boss? Yep. Yep, we needed all 6 lab keys to get to this boss. Hey, I made good on the title of my stream. We did it. Whoa! Oh, the background. That's why you guys are laughing. I laughed at that too the second I saw it. Okay. Now I understand what you guys are laughing at. I'm not sure how to dodge all of those. Oh my gosh. Still didn't work. I guess I just need to get lots of distance. That's probably my best move. What did I do here? I should change this to This one. Should change it to that. Haha. It is funny. Yes, the faces are screaming. See, those are nihilists. I'm not like those guys. And I love how it's like the developer's face. Clearly, it must be, right? Oh, he dodged it. Oh. Really? Really? Okay. Last try. Final try. Full success. The game has an arcade mode, by the way. But we're running up to a thing where I cannot justify playing this game anymore after beating this boss. So I'm not sure. And there were 6 secret achievements we haven't gotten yet. That's a lot, right? Like 1 for this guy. I don't know, 1 for getting all the costumes. Marty, what are you doing? Okay, it's a wash. This is it for all the ninja marbles. I like that emote. Is it yours, Satsubara? Is that your Nemi? Did you do that? Is it Nemi? Whoever it is, I like him. I guess it's not Nemi, is it? Is it? Hello, Kayambe. How are you doing?
You are being raided.
Thank you for the raid, Kayambe. We are doing the secret boss in the new Shinobi game that came out yesterday. What were you playing, Kayambe? Boo! Dumb greed. Can I please have my magic back? I need to heal desperately. Oh, I don't really get what fills the rage meter. Wolfenstein the New Colossus. Did I play that one? I played one of those. Is that the one where BJ... You play a bit of the game and then BJ... It's like Metal Gear Solid 5. BJ's in a coma, or he's like in a catatonic state in a wheelchair for like years and years. And then during those years, the Nazis took over. And then there's a level where you're in the hospital. And then BJ just steps out of his wheelchair and he's like, I'm gonna start fucking shit up. Even though he hasn't moved a muscle in like 25 years, he can just stand up and start shooting people. Is it that one? Is it that one? You like it? I didn't get very far in it. It wasn't my kind of game. But I really wanted to try one of the new Wolfensteins, and people recommended that one. That's a funny game because it's so fast, but you have to press a button to pick up ammo or something. I don't know, that game was weird to me, and it had lots of closets too. The game, that Wolfenstein game has tons of closets. Like just kill me. I was talking about Wolfenstein. I wasn't paying attention. You walk into a like courtyard, and you walk forward, and then dudes burst out of a door. And they fight you, and then dudes burst out of a door behind you and they fight you, and like 4 or 5 doors open, and then if you actually go through those doors or manage to get inside one of them, it's just like a little closet, right? I don't know. It wasn't the kind of game I was looking for at the time. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's not the first one with BJ? How many Twitch emotes are made out of that guy's... Oh my gosh, I don't know, Barthy. Thank you for the raid, Kayambe. Oh! Oh, if I get underneath him, and I'm not the least bit greedy whatsoever, I can dodge that attack. I freaking... That's it. That's all you gotta do. Very easy. But what am I doing? Maggio is such a better game than this. The Super Nintendo game, Maggio. I'm thinking about that game right now because this is like a fight you would have in Maggio, but that Maggio is just this kind of thing without any of the Metroidvania nonsense. Uh-oh. That's not a good place for him to be. I can do this now. It's not a waste, I'm pretty sure. No greed, no peed your pants. Oh. Oh. He's like Apocalypse from the X-Men 90s series. Age of Apocalypse. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? It's like an alternate history of X-Men where this guy named Was it Apocalypse? No, it's Apocalypse and Charles Xavier. Holocaust. He looks like Holocaust. Does anybody remember the limited series X-Men? Was it? I'm so confused. I'm getting everything confused right now. Onslaught. Is it Onslaught Zetsu? I'm getting all these idiot things mixed up in my head. That took my entire health bar. Did you guys see that? He was standing there not doing anything, and I was hitting B to try to throw a shuriken, and nothing was coming out because I was out of shurikens. And then finally I hit him, and then he disappeared, and then he turned into 3 gigantic green dragons, and then one of the green dragons touched me, and my health bar went from like, ugh, it just took everything. Really? Agreed? Seriously? Oh, you can only shoot those in like 8 directions. Yeah, he doesn't know where to shoot it. Can you get out of the corner, please? This is annoying. Oh, he got out of the corner at least. Full screen dragon. It was something. It was certainly something. Okay. Okay, whatever. I don't know. Come on. I've been very close twice. Twice I've been very close. This is not that tough. Really? Hit me from behind. I was behind him. I was behind him. Does that attack always hit? Like that? You guys think we're gonna do it this time? You have faith in me? Oh! You guys got faith in me this time? Come on, chat. I want to know. Well, I can't really. Can't really. That was only 2 dragons. Was it 3 the first time? I wonder if it is your entire health bar. It's so much. Like, is it your entire health bar? Will he do it again? They weren't supposed to say they weren't supposed to say yes, chat. That was a test. You failed. I was not gonna get it. The Ninpo is sometimes the mega version and sometimes it's the small version. That's so weird. What am I doing? I have to hold the button down or something? That was dumb. Oh, you're right, Zatsubera. You're totally right. I completely forgot that. I completely forgot that the things activate on combo. And it's gonna flash in the UI when it's activated. Shoot. There's a risk there fighting him when he's in the corner. So it's active. It's at 20 because I can see it glowing, right? It's ready to go. Okay. Hello, Moko. How you doing? It's a long range. Oh, that's completely my fault. Completely my fault. Such a dumb time to get hit too. Because my combo meter was massive, which means all my shit was active. Chad, ow! How many attempts? Oh, I don't know. What was that, chat? 6, 7? That's the third time the dumb dragon attack has killed me. I thought the faces were indicating that the parachute is active, like a gust of wind. Because I was thinking, like, how do you dodge the frickin' dragons? It's like, oh, maybe the gust of wind lifts your parachute. I don't think it's the case. Shoot. When he's in the corner, it's so bad for us. Because that shuriken attack, that's 3 shurikens. I can just dash through it. I don't know why I could just dash through them, couldn't I? Anyway, I don't like him when he's in the corner. He didn't even charge that. He just did it instantly. What the frick? You're supposed to charge it like that. Oh my god. Just kill me. Just kill me. Just kill me. I'm hungry and my hips are effing killing me. My legs are killing me. Oh my gosh. Is this the secret last boss? It is, Moko. Is there anything after this? I don't know. We had to get 6 lab keys to open up this thing here. And we got the crazy dark katana. The dark katana. Let me get you the dark katana. Really? This is like, it's like the cover of Phantasmagoria 2, Puzzle of Flesh or something. Or Phantasmagoria 1. The faces all warped up. It's also that part in the intro to X-Files. There's a warp up face. It's like the X-Files intro. Woo, 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 woo. You guys know on TikTok, they use the X-Files theme when there's like spooky... Like they use that for spooky shit. Because I was watching a kid use TikTok, and the TikTok had the X-Files theme, and the kid instantly understood. Like the kid has no idea who David Duchovny is, but has no idea who Agent Dana Scully is. But the kid was like, "That's just the spooky music. That's everybody knows that in our culture. That's the spooky music." This is an awful attempt because I am not trying at all. I'm hungry. I want to stand up and stretch. I'm upset because 3 times we've been killed by a full screen, and by full screen I mean like he has like an instant death dragon attack, and every time he's done it, like I've double jumped and air dashed. And I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be trying to break him before he can charge it or what I'm supposed to do. Like once he summons the dragons, are we just done? Is it already too late? Is it actually full health damage? Or is it only 90% of your bar? Who knows? These are like not interesting questions, basically. It's like the Twilight Zone. Maybe you're right, Grape Soda, yeah. Okay, my fire is activated. So much for that. Another awful attempt. I'm so hungry. Moko. Moko. Moko, I'm so hungry. Barfy, I'm so hungry. I love ceviche so much. I love it so much. I need proteins at Zubera. And does peach go good with peanut butter? I don't want to like take a break and get a snack and then try this. I just want to do it. I tried something new, it didn't work out. I hate when that happens. Okay, I do actually need, I can't do it. Like, my brain is screaming, like, you actually need to stand up and stretch and get some peanut butter and get something and turn off the pre-rolls. And you need to go hug Pizza Hut girl. And you need to go hug your mom.
Has to look great, or
And
it
you gotta
doesn't
get
go
some
to the
ceviche.
customers.
This one
And
looks
you need
great
a
to
keto
me.
bar.
It does.
That was Moss Cosmos. My registration card. Photography by Hiroshi Ohashi. Sound by Masaru Tanaka. Music was Indonesian style folk music. My registration card. I got peanut butter and banana. Peanut butter and banana. Check out this painting from 1922. Oh. Pretty good, huh? No Spider-Man. I wanted to try the red ones. I had some excellent chirimoya when I was in Lima. Really good chirimoya. And I had tuna, which is the fruit from the cactus. Got some tuna, got some chirimoya. Of course, while I was in Lima, I had the avocado. Oh my god. The avocados in Peru. They're like... Every morning for breakfast, I'd have half an avocado. Every single morning, it was so effing good. Had a really good banana. Just a yellow one. Just a yellow banana, but it was like absolutely incredible. No, I haven't had the blue banana or the red banana. Where do you get those? And I don't mean like in a supermarket. I mean, I've never seen them in South America. I've seen a lot of stuff in South America that was, I tried a new thing. What was it called? It's a tuber. I thought they were potatoes when I saw them in the market, but I actually got a dish. I wrote about it in my Discord. What are they called? This tuber thing. It's here somewhere in my Discord.
Oyuko. I had Oyuko for the first time. And it was good. And then the best thing I had in Ecuador was encocado. Encocado. That was effing amazing. It was so good. I saw on the menu, it was like a frutti di mare. It was a fruit of the sea stew, but with coconut milk. And I'm like, I have to try that. And then it ended up being a completely brand new thing. You want to go to Ecuador with me and get some more of that encocado?
I sure do.
Good.
I feel way better after eating that snack. Did I get any shit on my face? No? Okay. Yeah, the blue ones are called, is it Java or Hava or Java? This J letter. It's always doing something different. Oh, the dragons seem to appear in the middle first and then appear on the sides. I think it does, they do occupy the entire screen, but not all at once. So if I can... Oh, okay. I didn't know you could do that in this first phase. The full screen dash. It's just me being too greedy, like... And I'm not getting my combo meter up, so I'm not getting the better magic. Which means my overall damage is stunted. No, I'm gonna stick with these talismans. Mm-hmm. Frack. Bong, bong, bong. Chat would tell me if there's a big thing of peanut butter on my face, right? You would tell me, right? That one hits you. It has a little bit of a back. That attack has a little bit of a back to it. Should I just be doing XY? Or XXX? I gotta figure just a non-greedy way to do this. Because I'm being too greedy and it's biting me in the ass over and over again. You might tell me if I got a big thing of peanut butter on my face. I used that too early. Oh well, the slots were full. It's no big deal. I'm just screwing that up so bad. Just button mashing and... Really? Oh gosh. Got peanut butter on my fingers though. Chat didn't tell me about that. A little bit of peanut butter on my fingers. Chat. It's in the crook of my hand. Get out of there. Oh. Now everyone knows my Xbox controller has peanut butter all over it. I'm gonna do this now. I've made my choice. That sucks. I hate it when he's in the corner. It's terrible for me. Oh gosh. So I'm trying to get my combo meter up to 20, which means I can't get hit. And at 20, my Nimpo's way better. My flame magic attack. Hello, Pepperoni Pizza Man. Thank you. It's from Bolivia. I got it at Lake Titicaca. I got it at Copacabana. I think the dragons will kill me if they hit me with this much health. The play might be when he's charging up the dragons, use all my Nimpo there. If I had all 5 ready. When he's in the corner and does this attack, I can't be underneath him. I gotta go to the other corner, and then he's allowed to charge his ultimate full screen dash thing without me seeing him do it. So it comes out of nowhere. So everything's related to him being in the corner. Of course, always, always. He's gonna do it again. And I'm baiting the full screen thing because I'm giving him the maximum distance. Okay, my Nimpo's fully charged. There he goes. Okay, do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. None of these are doing any damage. Did any of those do any damage at all? Come on! I even moved all the way to the right. I even moved all the way to the right to do what I thought would work, and the dragon just slurped up. He just slurped me up instantly. Were those Nimpos doing any damage? They weren't, right? The thing is, he is vulnerable at some point when he's charging the dragons. By the way, this is really, really good. This is exactly what I like. I like that there's I like that the secret final boss is an absolute effing cheater, and towards the end of the fight does an instant kill a move. That's like a full screen thing, because now it's like a puzzle. It's like a good 16-bit game where the secret or the final boss is a cheater. I like it when games cheat. Games should cheat. They need some sort of advantage on me. Just kill me. This attempt sucks. Just kill me. This attempt is terrible. It's terrible. I guess I'm a masochist gamer. I like it when the final boss or the secret final boss just straight up cheats and you have to figure out, you know, some piece attack. Because otherwise, you know, I don't want to play a game that's like totally fair to me. That's boring. Oh, I thought I could make it. Thank you, Pepperoni Pizza Man, for checking. Yeah, there at some point in his charging. Like, but my plan there was a good plan. And I came up with it. And if it did work, it would have been super satisfying to spend all my 5 slots of super powered Nimbo to beat him. That would have been cool. The fact that it doesn't work means that he's a cheater. And I gotta come up with some, like, I gotta come up with another plan. Like, I'm constantly getting thwarted, which is what I want. I want to be thwarted. I want the game to shove me back. by far the most damaging thing I can do. Is the fire Nimpo once it's charged. Okay, I need to see what he's doing. That was really risky. Now, I don't have an idea, though, for the dragons this time. I'll be honest. Should be charging them. Should be charging them now. Oh, frack. Should have seen that coming. Really should have seen that coming. So I'm charging my Nimpo while doing this to him. Something broke there. Now I'm doing damage to him. So the fire... Maybe this might be a hidden armor. He has a hidden armor there. So I should use a different Nimpo. Should use the bomb or the big shuriken. Because that was an armor break that just happened. But the bar isn't visible. Because bosses usually don't have armor. So now he is vulnerable. But the dragons are coming. I can do it! 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 Sweet. The final costume, Golden Shinobi. Okay. I have 55 of the Ouroboros relics. All 8 outfits. I got the Dark Katana. I have all the lab keys. What does Steam Achievements have to say? Maybe you do have to do the armor break and execute him to win that. Maybe the dragons are literally like an instant kill, and once the dragons are out, you're screwed. There's nothing you can do. I have missing 5 achievements. And they're all secrets. So there's an arcade mode. Is the arcade mode the hard mode? Let's just... Oh, I exited the entire effing game. You've played for 25 hours. Would you recommend this game to other players? Not sure if I'd recommend it to Metroidvania people. Not sure if I'd recommend it to Shinobi people. It's for somebody. We don't have a new difficulty mode, unfortunately. Oh, I just started a brand new game. Didn't mean to do that. I wanted to... a warm breeze. What did I want to do? It says 100% completion, right? So the arcade mode is not... The arcade mode is not included in... like the completion rate. There's 5 hidden achievements. I don't really get the hidden achievement. I don't really get it. You know what I mean? Like... Okay, let's assume one of them is beat the game on arcade mode. Oh, score and time. Okay. But this is not in arcade mode because I have all of this and this and this and this and this and I have a Dungeons and Dragons character sheet. I have a map. I have gear. And I have all these skills. I wouldn't call that arcade mode. I'd call that Let's... There's score, and there's time, and... What is this level? Thought this was an arcade game? $500 score. Cool. Cool. Oh, we have to do something. I guess we have to do something here before before there's any skedaddling. This is a tough one. This is a tough one to rate. This is difficult. How do you reset a transformation? Huh. Oh, what did I just do? Why are you like this? If I go like this, are you fixed? Oh, if I move you over here. Oh, you're locked. That's why. I couldn't change your transformation because you were locked. This doesn't make this makes no sense. Okay, now reset. It's Control R. I thought it was. Oh, you're behind the cool painting. Who should be on top? This sick painting from 1922 or this dumb ranking nonsense? Who do you think should be first in the bidding order? I guess I can get everything. Oh, get rid of the cool painting, I guess. OBS is flickering so much. There. Okay. My mouse just fell. What just happened? Oh, my mouse fell and that screwed everything up. How do I get my... How was I doing this? How did I My mouse isn't here. I did it, Zetsubera. The dragon attack was like a funny cheat thing. My... I'm just trying to wrap up my stream. Oh, why am I like this? The ball fell out of the frickin' ball holder for the mouse. So now I'm getting on the floor and looking for the ball. What the hell is this? Found a screw. What's a screw doing on the floor? Where's this from? I don't want a dumb screw. It's gonna stab me. He had a hidden armor. When he was charging up the dragons, he had a hidden armor bar. And I broke the armor bar and realized it finally, because I'd done that before. And then I unleashed my hyper powerful fire nimpo. And then it let me execute him. Fixing headlines and ordered lists. But it's working. You see how it works? I think, okay, if I go like this... Yeah. I don't know what I'm supposed to do in this situation. Is it Shinobi : Art of Vengeance? Yeah. Sorry, you can't get me to type Shinobi in all caps. Whoop. And then I can go like this. I tricked the computer into doing what I wanted it to do. I can even go. Oh, no, work with me here. I love tricking the computer into doing shit like this and not understanding why it works or what code is underlying all of this. That's the ranking. It's a B. It's a B. So in the S tier, these orders don't really matter to me too much. S tier means I played the game and I just downright love it. That's all it means. So we have the original arcade game, the first Genesis Mega Drive game, and the second Genesis Mega Drive game in the S tier. And do I care about this like order inside of the S tier? Not too much. In the A tier, we have Alex Kidd in Shinobi World, which was very delightful and very funny and lots of fun. And we were like laughing, and it was like 5 hours to beat that game, which makes it really, really good in my opinion. In the B tier, we have Shinobi Art of Vengeance and Shinobi Commodore 64 128. I started playing all the ports of the arcade game, but didn't really follow up with that because I don't think it's really worth our time. But the Commodore 64 version of Shinobi is so effing fast that it needs to be on the tier list because as it's an achievement that like you could have that game. When did it come out? Why is there no date on it? If you had a Commodore 64 in 1988 and were playing that game, you were like, holy shit, like this is full speed Shinobi. It doesn't have all the enemies, obviously, and the bosses are not the same, but how do I find out when that came out? Oh, is that why the date's not on the Commodore 64 version? Because actually it's not easy to find when that would have come out. 89. Let's just go with 89. Some website says 89, and that makes sense to me because a lot of the ports for Shinobi on arcade were 89. So that's S tier, A tier, and B tier, which are the normal tiers. And then after that, we have the funny, weird tiers. The Betrayal tier, Shadow Dancer Arcade 1989, which should be like the top. This game should be the best Shinobi game, but it's fundamentally fricked. Like the most basic fundamental aspects of the game are just glitched and busted, and it's a real disappointment because the graphics and the vibe of this one are so effing strong. It's like a really, really gritty, grimy, destroyed Reagan ghetto game. It's so ridiculous. And there's a sewer level with alligators, but all the sewage is red as if everyone in the Reaganite city had like explosive bloody diarrhea. It's so hardcore. And there's graffiti and crushed cars and broken windows and potholes and cracks in every wall. It's so gritty, but just trying to play Shadow Dancer in arcade is like nonstop frustration because nothing effing works. And then we have Shinobi Sega Master System in the not finishable unless Brazilian tier, where you need to be a Brazilian who only has a Sega Master System. That's the only video game you have access to. The only video game console you have access to is a Sega Master System. This is the only game you have in your life because this game is not worth finishing, and it's not finishable by a normal person because sorry for implying Brazilians were not normal. I'm sorry. Brazilian gamers are not normal. Can we say that? This game is not finishable by normal people because one of the bosses is bugged, and it's a half port of the arcade game, so I know when the boss is bugged. It's just shitty and bugged. So those are the weird tiers. So that's our ranking so far for the Shinobi games. I'm having more fun editing a document than I got more satisfaction as a gamer tricking Google Docs into doing that than I got satisfaction out of playing the 2025 Shinobi. How do you figure that one? Thank you for coming to my stream. Let's find somebody to raid. I'm not logged into Twitch on this window? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. My bad. How about this one over here? Wonderful. Okay, we raided McCall last night. King of APOC is on, playing Donkey Kong Country. I wonder if King of APOC is starting every level by walking to the left and checking that out. Captain Jax is actually playing 1cc's of Shinobi. I think we are gonna raid Captain Jax then, because I want to see 1cc attempts of the original Shinobi, which I'll never do because there's way too many games to play in my life. I wish I could show you guys that. I wish I could put the time into... Of all the games I want to 1cc, it would be the original Shinobi in arcade, but like, frick my life. There's so many games I have to play. Oh, the Obscuratory's playing the Journeyman Project. There's so many streamers. Mandalore Gaming, the YouTubers streaming. Chade's got golf. Thank you, Pixel Turkey. Thank you, Grape Study. Thank you, Esports for Losers. Thank you, Spider-Man. Thank you, Gonzo Cookie. Thank you, Pepperoni Pizza Man. Thank you, everyone, so much. That was fun. It's a good game. It's a good game. Trust me, it's a good game. Bye-bye.